Can you control how much information is on the LED in TNA? I know some machines give you that option of how much data you want to receive.
As far as on the LCD, you mean?
Yeah, on the LCD, on how much different information it's giving you.
Yeah, like I said, the stock, it didn't have the scores on there, but because we're live feeding, it doesn't show the alpha and numeric, or the numeric displays on top, right? So that way we can see the score. We actually got a direct feed from the LCD screen, yeah, as you see there.
Joe really wants to keep this multi-ball going here.
Yeah, that's the key, right? He hasn't hit those targets hardly. Either go for the jackpots or the targets. I would try and trap a ball.
Ooh. Oh, that's what he wanted.
Ooh, that was bad. He tried to ricochet that ball up. You see that? Oh, but he still got it alive. Still kept it alive with a ball save. Ooh, look at that. So if you use a ball save on the in lanes, it lights a 10-second ball save. Right there. Well, at least he got over $1 million. Ooh, look at that Lazarus right there. This game Lazarus a lot, so when you play it, make sure that ball is physically drained. It can bounce up, and if you catch it right, it'll oh, is he going to hit the drop target? Yep. Now that's the problem, right? To reset your drop targets, it's you have to hit all 3 drop targets down, get in the scoop, and then it relights your locks again. But if you can survive that and start another multi-ball, that's where you're... Whoa, whoa. That was a dangerous shot there. Here it's going to come right out, but he has a 3-second ball save just in case it has a funky, coming out of the scoop. Okay. This first lock's critical because he can short plunge and trap it on the ball. Oh, he did a post pass. There you go. Look at Joe, 1.6 mil. He needs another 3,200,000 and something thousand. Well, about 200,000. Look at this. Yeah, see, that's what you want to do. Short plunge, lock. Short plunge, lock. Oh my God, he fluttered. What the hell, he took my laptop now?
All right, Sean Stewart, grand champion, 4.8 million.
Where's my laptop? Frickin' Brian. This is what's...
All right, starting over on Mando. Looks like Craig and Steve already into ball 2.
Can you get Brian to bring the laptop back over here so
Yes.
I can enter some scores? You gonna take a break? All right. See, that's what I was... It would have been better if we had another device like on your phone to enter scores so we're not juggling the same laptop.
I'll try to, but when we first set it up, it's easier to do there.
Yeah. Stewart 1. Ooh. All right, looks like they're just warming up a little bit on Godzilla. I'm over here watching Steve Strom holding on for his life. He's down 3-1 to Craig Sinstock. Ooh, that's a good mode if you can get it going good. Oh, don't ever do the ambush. I would hold it until it goes away. There, no, he's gonna risk it, but one of those shots on ambush on Mandalorian, you're stuck in that mode until you can clear 2 shots in a row. 2 certain shots. Surprised he's not letting that. Oh, that hurry up did leave finally. Now I can start another multi-ball. I think it's like 5 or 6 shots for that. But he's going to go up and try to rescue the child. Or protect the child. Oh, he got 2. 3. One more target on that.
Tom. So it should be 2-1 me.
2-1 you? Appreciate it. Go ahead.
Then I'll switch to my phone.
If you want, you can just write the score down.
Okay.
Hey, Paul, you online with me? All right, so Joe Antes is down 1-0 after TNA. Him and Sean Stewart. They're doing Godzilla. Let's see if Joe sticks to his guns about what he would do, right? That loop shot is dangerous. I want to continue doing that. He should have never shook it. You have a ball save if you do that reverse shot through the building. You should see that. But ooh, bad drain. Bad ball on. C-Trom has a monster score for Craig, though. It doesn't switch until you plunger the ball. Oh, it's flashing because he's in the lead. Well, ball looks like Sean's in the grinder himself, you know. Hard to find a shot sometimes. Ooh. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm shocked he wanted to use it on this Godzilla, on this multi-ball, his Atta-ball.
Joe's going to need a big ball 3.
Yeah, but he has to make sure he gets a score high enough where Sean can't catch him. $104 millions, 60-something millions, not hard to get, but he would want maybe like $260 million. Joe, can I see that? Or Brian, are you done with that yet or no?
What's that?
Are you done with that yet or no?
We're moving along. I'm trying to get it on my phone, but I don't have rights on my phone because I'm not the director of it. I'll get this back to you.
All right. Anyway, Paul, I'm trying to see what's going on Blackwater here. Pretty close match here. Craig can seal the deal if he can hold on to his lead. It's only up by 100,000. Ooh. He's up by a lot more than that now. It's up by 200,000. He gets that skill shot, it's over. Almost 89,000 on the skill shot. He pretty much got it. Yeah, he got it. How's Joe doing over here, Paul, on Godzilla? Is he looking pretty good? I was watching the match between, standing up watching the match between Steve and Craig.
Yeah, look at that. He's climbing.
He's climbing. Yeah, he is.
Almost.
Oh, ball three.
Almost,
locked.
yeah. Almost did multi.
Now he's in multi-ball.
Oh, now he's in, yeah.
Now these balls are going to come down.
Oh, he's getting ready.
Yeah, he's trying to get in his zone too.
I see.
He's just like, oh.
Ooh. Get a few of those jackpots.
Yeah, you got to collect those jackpots fast. Yeah, the key is to light super jackpot, obviously. But
$2 million. $1 million. Oh man.
Still has ball save, which is nice. Now he's down to 2. Oh, there you go. He can start another. He can get another ball save if he hits Mecha. Or he can get a. Yep, he got the out of ball.
Oh, he got nice.
So now he gets more ball save time. 35 million for that super jackpot. That's huge.
Wow. Yeah, that's very big.
Yeah, he needs to light 4. He needs to hit 4 more jackpot shots to get another super, I believe, going. He has 4 balls on there. Yeah, good luck hitting a shot with 4 balls, right? Oh, he got 1. He got 2. Oh, his thing's built. Ooh, he was trying to trap. You know what he's trying to trap? So he can use that the heat ray. Oh, he got the heat ray shot.
Got it anyway. Yeah.
Super jackpot lit still. See, I told you he had to hit 4 or 5 shots, and now he has a super jackpot lit. See if he can get it. Hold on. Hold on a minute.
Go ahead.
What were you saying?
Tom beat me on Iron Man.
So is it 2-1? 2-2? Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Whoa. Flirting with death here.
The 2 balls.
Wow, why didn't he trap it on that flipper? That was bad by him. He should have trapped that ball on that right flipper when he had the chance, but he didn't.
Oh.
Put up a monster
Yeah,
score, though.
$100 million coming out of that multi-ball. That was. It's going to end up with all the bonuses.
His bonus is going to be probably a couple mil. I mean, this game's hard to get bonus in. 5 mil.
Oh, 5 million.
Yeah.
283.
283. So, yeah, Sean Stewart has his work cut out for him here.
Yeah, he put the heat on him.
Yeah, he has to get 100 mil.
Yeah.
Almost 100 mil.
Almost
99 some
yeah.
change, yeah. What's up? Hold on a minute. Let me change this here on the online scoring. Save.
See if he hits that loop for 10 million. Oh!
2-1, Ted, favor?
See if he hits that loop
There's
for
the 2-2. 2-1? Okay.
Which one did it take?
Oh. He has tank multi-ball. This is a good multi-ball if you can keep it alive. You have to hit 3 tank shots, and then you have to hit that laser cannon shot that's on the far left.
Got an add-a-ball.
Got another add-a-ball. Look at that. Oh, that ball got in the way of Super Jackpot. He tried to do a post transfer there. Oh. We got a danger on that one. Only 20 mil on that. Wow. I told Joe we should tighten up that tilt. We might have got a double danger.
Right?
Joe would have been happy with that. But, you know.
Right.
Ooh.
Sean hits these things hard, too.
Yeah, he does. Oh.
How's the route operator? You got to be cringing every time.
11 million shot. Let's see if he can hit it. Oh, he bricked. Ooh, almost bricked out. Oh, no way. A double danger to go. It's 1-1. Sean and Joe. Joe won a game. He won. 7, 3-3, 3-4. Want to come commentate with me or no? Just talk about it.
Yeah.
What's up?
Look at that high score.
Huh? What was he looking at?
He was talking about getting the high score.
I don't know what he's talking about.
He was talking about getting the high score.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, you get a high score in one of those modes or whatever and still lose the game. That's kind of brutal. That's like insult to injury, right? It's like a consolation prize. Well, at least you got Mecha Godzilla champion.
That's a good game, though.
Yep.
283. I'm out, though.
Yeah,
lost,
you gave it a good run, but
like 850 to 820 on Cybernaut. So. Oh, man. Oh, well.
He
It was a
picked
close
that
one.
game, huh?
He did pick that one.
Yeah, he did pick that 7th game.
I lost by 2,000 on Paragon.
Ooh.
So I had a couple of
Yeah,
close
that guy,
ones.
you want to stay away from the older games. You should
He
have
picks
went
them
with
on,
Total
He
Nuke.
picks them on purpose.
I would have picked. Did you pick Total Nuke at all?
No.
That's the one that.
I picked Mando. I did all right on Mando.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nobody was playing Mando. I was like, I'll play.
Yeah.
Nobody likes that game.
It's a brutal game. That's why they don't like it. The shots are brutal. I mean, you hit the wrong shot on ambush, you'll start the ambush and you have to hit 2 shots. You have to hit that scoop ramp and the right ramp.
I remember doing that.
Yeah. When you start that ambush to get out of there, and there could be some big points, but it's risk versus reward, right? How long you want to stay in there?
Right.
Yeah.
So what do we got now? Who's still playing? Looks like practice on Iron Man.
Oh, they're doing some kind of. Is that Iron Man? Maybe. Are they practicing?
It's only a
yeah, it's a one-player game. They're either practicing or is that the
maybe
the Constellation game?
Because he's hitting jackpots and stuff. So.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on ball too. It's that Amazing Race format.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they're doing that.
I guess I'm in that now too. Oh well. We got Tom over there on Avengers.
Well, let's watch Ted over here if you want to turn around. I know there's nobody on our games, but Ted's on Bonsai Run right now. Again, man, a little dangerous with that. Go for the hill.
Okay, so Craig is our first into the semifinals. He and I got started kind of early.
Now it's time to start moving the rig around. Start running out of people playing.
Talk to Paul about maybe moving something.
To be honest, it might be easier moving the machine.
Moving the machine.
Yeah.
I don't think Godzilla can get played again in this.
So Craig's going to play the winner of Ted and David.
Yeah.
Do we know what game they're on? I mean, what?
Yeah, they're on Bonsai Run right now. It's 1-1.
1-1. Okay, so we got
The
some time on
standings.
that one.
Oh, it's 2-1, Ted. Never mind. Ted's up 2-1 right now.
Okay. He's player 2. He needs a couple 100,000 on ball 3.
Needs that skill shot. Oh, should have went
Yeah.
for that skill shot. That would have got you up there, right?
Would have got pretty close.
Got to go for that hill.
Freestyle.
Oh, freestyle. Oh, I think he got it. He's there.
Yep, he got
Somebody
it.
needs to tell him.
Tap him on the shoulder. There we go.
3-2. Ted. 3-2 or 3-1? 3-1.
They're going to Paragon, it sounds like.
Yeah, you got to switch it up from a fast game to kind of a weird slow game, right? Good old wide body.
That one plays pretty well. I had the tap pass going earlier, but not good enough to win, but, you know. One more drop target would have done it for me.
Yeah. Which game did you pick first, though? Didn't you? Oh, he got the pick first,
I
or
know
you did?
I picked Toy Story, and
He beat you?
he did because his first shot into the lock, ball dropped out, went straight down the middle, but he still got counted as the lock. So then on the second ball, I kind of avoided the lock because I was a little worried that might happen. We're almost better off doing it and taking the risk of losing the ball because the multi-ball is worth so many points that even if you do it twice, once on ball 1, once on ball 2, and then you got it lit for ball 3 for the multi-ball. I wonder if there's a setting where you could make it just turn on, if it would turn on the spinner just for a half a second. When you're
Are you
not,
saying
when you're not
after
doing
it
physical
came out,
lock.
it actually drained on your
Yeah,
virtual lock for the
Yeah.
road?
It did that
road
earlier too. So you can wiggle it, you can try to save it, but
at one point yesterday, it was just going right to the flipper, like almost hitting a slingshot.
Yeah.
It didn't do that today, huh?
Well, his second ball, he was able to kind of shake it as it was coming out, and it came down to the left flipper. But
Yeah.
doesn't always work that way. So I just went for modes, and you can't beat the multi-ball on that one, especially with the add-a-ball.
Well, if you get the Carnival multi-ball going, right?
Yeah, if you can get through all the modes, though, right?
No, there's not too many you have to get through.
Okay, so they're playing Paragon.
Yeah, they wanted to slide it over on Paragon, but they're playing Tron. I mean, they're playing Iron Man right there, so
Okay.
Yeah.
might be a little hard. Because Joe wanted to take a.
Let's slide the whole rig over.
Yeah, Joe
Oh,
wanted
look at
to
this.
take
They
a
went to
vintage.
no good gophers. Wow. So, Sean Stewart's good at that team. I can see why you picked no good gophers. It's right behind us, as you can see,
Yep.
the camera.
Okay, Ted's up on ball 1, Paragon.
Do you go after those drop targets, you think, on Paragon?
On Paragon? Yeah, the inline targets.
The
on
inline
the left.
targets? Yeah.
Because you get up to 5x and then get it out to the top, and then it shoots it back up to the top. And you
Yeah.
just keep doing that. So ideally, you could tap pass anytime the ball's on the left, get it to the right,
Yeah.
hit the drop targets. And sometimes it'll feed off the drop targets right back to the right flipper, but not all the time. Totally depends on the Paragon. They're all different.
Yeah, they're all different. Remember how fast that one at ZapCon was? Man,
Yeah.
that thing was wicked fast,
We were
wasn't it?
seeing scores like 20,000 to,
Yeah, I know.
to 40,000, you know. This one, I saw Gil put up 200 and some thousand on it earlier.
Yeah.
I've seen a few 200. I don't think I've seen anyone at over 3, but so it is playing a little rough, but it is certainly playable.
I have a pretty cool Zachariah pin that I'm getting ready to bring in as soon as
Oh,
I
yeah?
get some
What
board
game?
repair done.
What game is that?
Pinball Champ.
Pinball. That's the soccer one with the little.
No, Pinball Champ from 82. Has an upper playfield.
But not the soccer one.
No, that's
Oh,
a
okay.
different one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Played the soccer one in Indisc last year. It was really fun. The Zachariah machine I want is Farfalla. That was the one I remember playing, the
Yeah.
butterfly one,
Yeah.
when it first came out. So somewhere in the
Yeah.
80s, there was a little arcade near me that actually got brand new Farfalla or brand new Zachariah games. It was kind of fun. They certainly had some innovation and neat things.
Yeah, they did. I mean,
On the
that
machine.
Pinball Champ, it has a really nice down vertical. We got somebody on TNA now? All right. You want to switch it over to the TNA?
Is
Yeah.
this just a single player though? Is this
Yeah. This is the warm-up game.
Okay.
Obviously, oh no, maybe he's, oh yeah, this is the
the ladder?
Constellation, I think.
Okay. Hey, something.
Joe needs that left ramp. He's on ball 2. He caught up to Sean Stewart on ball 2. He didn't have a very good ball one against. So Sean Stewart must have had a real bad ball too, because he was at 4-something, only got to 5 million on Gophers. I wish I knew that one was in. I would have disabled the extra balls and everything. They just told me last second, hey Jay, every game is in except for Solar City. All right. You know, I didn't really adjust anything for the other game. But yeah, I got a couple games in the works. I got to figure out how to make one of Lawler's top games a good tournament game, a wide body. Twilight Zone?
Twilight Zone. They had it at Texas Pinball Festival last year, and I remember it playing pretty harsh, but I don't remember what they did to it to make it tournament friendly, so to speak.
Was it pretty steep on the pitch? Did they have a little pitch indicator ladder?
I don't remember. It played rough. I mean,
yeah.
As the machines in Texas usually do.
Yeah.
I do have a couple of machines. I might have to have you come over and look at them, fix them up.
You keep saying that.
I know. I gotta get them ready and in place. They're kind of covered in stuff in the garage. But I picked up a Bally Supersonic and a Pit Stop, which is an EM, but you know, you can figure it out.
Yeah.
The Supersonic is a fun game when it's working.
Yeah.
So who do we got? We got Brad playing Iron Man. That's the consolation game. It's our Paragon.
Oh, man.
Ball 3, Ted's behind.
Ted's behind a lot.
200.
Wow, 264,000. That's pretty darn good. He must have had a good hitting, you know, all those shots to have your into ball bonus go up, right?
Yep.
I don't. Oh, wow. Sean's in a pickle here.
He put up 13 million or so last time he played it.
Yeah, but he's down by 3 in ball 3.
Yep.
Joe can get a walk-off here if he doesn't hit anything. Pass him up.
3-2.
Who? Oh.
Thank you.
Three to 2. Okay.
What time do we got here? We're progressing pretty good compared to last time, right? I think last time we went to like 8 p.m. We're almost at semis. Okay, Mandalorian. 3-2 Ted. Ted can end the game here. Yeah, you ought to check out the video on that. It's pretty awesome when you're in certain modes. Brian. Oh, he didn't hear me. Well, there you go. He got it up there. Oh, he missed that ramp. And, you know, Sean, he
Lets everybody know when he misses a ramp.
lets every now and then, you know, if he's hitting a good shot or if he's not. You go, oh!
Come on.
Oh, wow, he got a double ball drain? Oh, no, he's still alive.
We got Brian over here on TNA.
Oh, look at this. Wow.
So he's
So
9.9
9 million. Joe needs, wow, 3.3. Oh, you beat Tom on Avengers? Okay, I got it. Oh, well, another 2 tab 3. Tom's on the brink of getting eliminated.
All right.
What's
There's our Mando
Tom's
game.
go-to
They just
game?
started on Mando.
I mean, Mando's wow, Ted, he didn't do so good on his first ball on Mando here. I do like, I'm just glad my TNA's holding up this long.
It's doing all right. I played it earlier.
Yeah.
You saw that game that Sean and Joe had. I think 6 reactors between them. They did all right.
Yeah.
So Tony's playing it now.
Just by himself. He's
Just for fun, or is this
Oh.
the consolation?
here we go on Mando. Yeah, he's learning to let that mode time out, then hit your shot for multi-ball. There you go. Now, so you got to save the double shot scoring until you can get the other one. I wouldn't use it either
the
on
spider
this one.
one?
Yeah, the spider one.
It doubles every shot, right?
Yeah.
So
And you know, if you have a weak shot up the center, you lose the double on the jackpot. It'll just give you a double score for the hitting the target on that. Did Joe end up losing on Gophers? House called?
I don't know.
I can't see. I don't know what happened here.
They're over on
Oh,
Avengers.
wait a minute
now.
here. No, maybe he won because it looks like might be 2-1. I think Sean won.
It'll never show us the scores.
Yeah, you got to wait a little minute. I'll see when it cycles over. Oh, look at old Tom went to his go-to game because he's on the brink of elimination, Iron Maiden.
It's a good game. I have one of those.
Come on, show the scores. I got to see who won. Joe did lose. Wow. So, yeah, I guess Joe went to his game.
That
That's for sure.
9.9 held up.
Yep.
All right.
I guess Joe's going first. That was their warm-up on Adventures.
We know their game. Who's ahead?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Steve, you'll be in
So Sean's up 2-1.
4 to decide 5, 6, 7, 8 place.
Okay, so I have to wait for this entire round to be done. Okay. Okay.
What happened?
So because I lost in the group of
Quarterfinals?
8, yeah. So then I have to wait for all these guys to be done. Then we'll play a single game, 4-player for 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Okay.
That works. So the ladder is just for the 9 through 16.
Ted can advance with a win here on Mando.
Counters are lit. ball 2.
Oh, that was ball 2. Oh, there we go. No one wants to see our ugly mugs. He's going to move the camera to Mando there, which is going to be nice.
40 million to 3 million on ball 2. There we go. We can
maybe
see
go up a little.
Bit of the Mando game.
Well, Ted's going to need an awesome ball 3 here.
Yeah, we'll see what David can do on ball 2. He could put it out of reach if he has a good one.
2 big Reno guys going at it. Tom's already over 100 million on ball 2 for Iron Maiden. Well, Steve, I had money on you, so I lost.
Apparently I was the favorite according to the match play ratings. But
yeah,
you know, that doesn't mean much because it's all based on who plays the most.
Think you used all your good mojo during practice, or what?
It's fine. It's entirely possible. I practiced too much. I did. Came in last weekend. Came in on Thursday. I wanted to get time on Cybernaut and Blackwater 100. I ended up winning one of those games, but not the other. So. What's he up to? 870 million. This is
wow,
David,
you got Ice Spider multi-ball going for a while.
David Mosher, player 2 versus Ted McGinty.
Do we have a stuck ball here, or no?
One's up. I think he might have one on the flip on the left flipper, and then one up in the.
Oh yeah, he does. I see it.
One up in the guy up there.
Yeah, he is.
What's that guy called?
Oh, does he have it stacked? Oh, he does.
So for this one, multi-ball, is the add-a-ball in that little extra play?
Yeah,
you have
it's
to hit all the
add-a-ball, and
targets.
there's a bonus after add-a-ball.
Okay.
Um,
But you do gotta
every
get the
shot
ball.
up there is worth like $1 million, I think, or something. Ooh, brick. Oh, brick again. There you go.
That ramp can be tough sometimes. He's just looping it around.
Oh, he qualified the second encounter. Not now, of course. Who got this? Oh, he got the scope. That's what happened. Yeah, this Matt guy is going at it, huh? Is it Matt? Oh, David.
Ooh, David?
David's going at it, man.
Yeah, almost
Grinding up
almost
100 million now. Look at that. Ooh, missed a shot. I never completed the second encounter. I wonder if it's worth a lot more. I mean, considerably a lot, right? Because look how steep that is. Oh my God, that's like
a
what the
weird
heck?
angle to play pinball.
Well, yeah,
at.
look, it keeps going too until you get it up there, right? If you get it up there just right, see, it's going to be flat for him now. See?
Is that what it does? It gets easier each time?
No, it's it rotates. So when you go up there, that's when it stops on you.
Yeah. But is it always really steep at first? Or does it just vary every time you shoot it?
It varies every time, 38%.
I'm used to the Pro. Doesn't have all that
Oh yeah, all
that action.
Yeah, all that quick action upper play.
He
field,
quickly
yeah.
almost doubled his score. He's at 180 million.
Ooh,
Oh,
good
one
score
more.
though. Good score.
The little baby Yoda.
181. Wow, this might be a walk-off here.
Ted's pretty good.
Oh, what happened? Did he have an extra ball? I think I turned it off. No, maybe he didn't.
No,
Maybe
he just had it. He was holding it on the flipper.
Oh, he
had the,
nudged
tilt.
it just right. I thought he had a ball drink.
Tilt.
Oh, now he
it's
does.
out. All right, so Ted needs 200 mil. Ooh, he had
Heck of a
three
lot of
X.
score.
He needs a bit.
Just to catch him, 204 million. Just to catch him, almost 204 million.
If he doesn't catch him, this would tie up the match, right?
Yeah,
3 games.
Three
apiece.
games apiece. Yeah. Does have multi-ball already. I wonder if he's going to go for a mode with multi-ball. Does he backhand that ramp?
He probably
Nope.
needs to bring a mode in, but I mean, you can get some points off that multi-ball by itself.
I don't even know what he's trying to shoot for.
He's thinking about it. I think he's going to try to hit that right ramp to bring in.
Oh,
mode,
he
but
started a
got
multi-ball. He didn't want to do that. He didn't know you can backhand that right ramp with the right flipper? I guess he didn't.
It's a little
That's like
tight.
one of the easier shots.
I have done it before. but
Yeah.
yeah.
So this one has tiers, right? It goes to like triple, whatever it is.
Wave 2 is what he's on.
2 shots to get it up to the second. Yeah. Now he's up the third.
Wave 3, defeat 4 pirates. Oh, one warning.
Gotta get up the ramp. Oh, I would not try to start a mode right now. There you go.
Couple of slap saves.
Imperial base. Let's see what he can do. This game can be a grinder, that's for sure. Yeah, you want to go to the foundry, right?
Does he have it lit?
Yeah, you can get your heel, your outlane ball save. Oh, I'd go for heel right now.
Oh. Is that 2 warnings?
You got 1 for that.
I know. Did he have one earlier, though? Don't remember. Getting there. It's up to 80 million.
You got 2 times scoring because of the playfield multiplier on the right that you probably can't see, but I can kind of see. Oh, you can see on the screen right now.
Yeah, those
2
blinky
times.
lights.
Oh,
Oh,
I think that's it. 3 apiece,
close.
man. Sudden
All right.
death.
Game 7.
Three, right? You want to start moving that camera around? You want to start moving that camera around? Huh? Well. Unless you want to take one of those. We can leave those on. They might get picked in the very last, you know what I mean? Maybe, yeah. They don't need to see our ugly mugs anyway. Well, maybe my ugly mug. You know, Steve, he looks great all the time. Nice and clean shaved. What's up? So now we're at 3-3. Okay.
Ooh, all tied up. Another game 7 between Tom and Dan.
Yeah. You knew Tom was going Iron Maiden. I took it off because it's
So the Sean and Joe game, what game is it? 2-1?
You want to use the bigger tripod or an aerial view? It might be a little. Oh, we're gonna play Godzilla.
All right, they're going to be on TNA, so we got some.
Who's on Godzilla?
No, on TNA,
Oh, that's the.
Tom and Dan are on TNA.
Oh, Tom and Dan.
That's
are
a game
on
7 right
That's
there.
a game 7.
So it looks like Dan is going first. This is Dan Armstrong from somewhere in Washoe County, as far as we know.
Sorry, man.
Dan versus Tom. Looks like Dan's going to go for the locks. Not good. Got Tom coming up, player 2. Not a good start. Tom's trying to hit the locks. There's one.
All right. Test 1, 2.
I can hear you.
All right.
All right, here's Tom going for the locks, as one does.
Yep. Short plunge,
There's
short
2.
plunge. See if he can beat the auto launch. No, he didn't. Oh, he purposely plunged like that, which I wouldn't. You know, that ball can roll over that scoop.
Trying to get those 2 locked. There they are.
Oh.
No, almost.
Oh,
They wiggled.
yeah, they wiggled.
Earlier when I was playing, I managed to knock down the second drop target. So I had 2 balls hanging out on the first one.
Oh my God, look at that. He got all drained.
Thank goodness.
Wasted
for
precious seconds on that, what do you call that? Ball saver,
ball
right?
saver, but at least he's got it. Could be worse.
Reactors online.
So he needs to get the ball into the scoop.
And Jay, Joe should be recording this because he's the state record, right? I'm ahead 3.
You're 3-1?
It has been reported that Sean is ahead 3-1.
Wow.
And they are going to play
Deadpool.
Deadpool.
Joe got beat on his own game. Wow. Ventures, AIQ.
I
Looks like that's 7 for Ted. And
If I played Joe, I was not going to choose Avengers. That was
Yeah, I
in
didn't
the back of my mind. I ended up not
didn't
playing
understand. I think Richard wanted to leave and collect his money. Look at Gil over there playing that dang track and field, trying to break it for me to fix.
Because he got the little pencil out so he can go.
Oh, he doesn't need a pencil, man.
Remember the people
He has
back
the
in
walking fingers.
day.
It's crazy how
he has played a few video games in his day. All right, so
we thought the pencil was quick. Boy, was he ever quick.
Oop, there's a warning for Dan. He's got one ball locked.
Well, at least he got reactor started.
Lion. Got an extra tilt warning. Very nice.
Did he?
Yeah.
I thought no, that's right.
Could come in handy.
Oh, there we go.
there's-
Nice.
there's
Don't shake
Second
the
lock
machine,
the hard
man.
way. He wants to use up that extra tilt warning.
There you go. Nice trap.
And
Oh, almost. Yeah, they have this game up in Reno, so.
he's trying to get on the right flipper. It's, of course, easier to backhand. But
Yeah, easier to backhand, but yeah.
sometimes you just take the shot.
Oh, look at that. He used his ball save there. He was quick on the flipper. You see that?
Yep.
Oh, now he started reactor.
So you get a tiny little ball saver when the ball comes out of the scoop, right?
Right. Tiny
Enough
little.
to let it bounce off the right flipper if you want to.
It's like 3 seconds.
See,
I
he
would
missed-
soft
he
plunge.
mishandled.
Oh, he missed it. He could have soft plunged. What's wrong?
Sorry, it's still
Oh, there he
there.
goes. Nice backhand recovery there. I would just go for those jackpots right now.
on the drop target.
Yeah.
As well as getting up to the top for the.
Yeah, there you go. You have 2 balls up there. No need to rush, right?
Yep. So the reactor.
God, I don't know what they put in their
is
scoop
lit on
freaking.
the
I don't know how the
target.
designers their scoops at spooky, but man, those things are wicked fast, huh?
I remember when this game first came out. There's one reactor. It blew everybody's mind how fast the ball came out of that scoop. It's like it was magic. All right, so now he's going to try to get another reactor going. Well, he's in multi-ball.
So the in lane, right? You don't lose your ball save if it's white on the in lane. It lights a 10-second ball save.
Going up top to get his reactor going again.
Oh, mystery award, 150. Advance save. Oh, that can be critical too.
Right there.
Oh,
Oh, he
well,
still
you-
had the other ball save lit. Or did he use it? No, it's still.
No, he
had it.
just used it, but he was at ball save too. Now you got to go for those drop targets, each one at a time. Boy, is that boring. Gotta get that drop target, man. Oh, no, he's just going to loop shot. Oh, he destroyed the reactor. That's what he was looking for. He's looking for that saucer. I didn't see that.
Now
It was a
it's
pretty good
tricky.
score. He had a really shitty
Oh.
ball 1, but pretty good score for ball 2.
Tough return off the drop.
Well,
target.
puts the pressure on Tom for ball 2 here. Got 2 reactors down, only 500,000. Not too good. Oh, look at that bonus, though. Wow. That's a very good bonus. You see that?
Yeah.
Over 100,000 in bonus.
Oh, Tom almost had the hands-free skill shot. Tom's going to relock everything. On the fly.
Some of the humor they put in this, right?
Instant
Save the
game-
print. Oh.
Instant game over.
Oh my God, he locked 2 balls for him too. Ooh,
Not a good idea.
no.
I once gave Bowen Cairns 2.
Yeah, you told me
2
that
locked
story.
balls on
and
the
that's
TNA.
not good, man.
And
You
that's-
can't give a world champion 2 locked balls
No,
on TNA.
I've watched that guy
now
get all
see if
9
he can short
reactors.
punch this. Oh, why do you flip? Man, these people. That's what you need to do. Now put your right flipper up, then put it up on time.
All right, hold it. Now, it's often, sometimes people will even do a post-transfer and then backhand it.
What the heck was that? Nice nudge there.
Here
Oh,
we
look
go.
at that.
On the fly.
Another lucky. Now, well, on those, you got to put the pressure on Tom, man. There you go. Got a reactor started now. Come on. Get the reactor startup scoop there going.
That scoop is tough to hit in multi-ball.
I know
You
it
got
is.
balls bouncing around. It's like
Yeah.
you want one up at the top, maybe it'll fall in, but it's tough. It's really easy to hit that target right next to it, though.
There you go. Good.
There we
Oh, look at that. Got the other ball trapped on the other flipper. Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
right up to the top for the reactor.
Ah.
No, didn't get that one. All right, so
Oh, now he's in a pickle.
break one loose, but he got him all
Now he
loose.
has them all loose, yeah.
All right, you got another one up top. Try to get that reactor finished off.
50,000 only. Wow, Dan.
That's still a decent amount of points.
He's at 71%. One good rip on that spinner, he can get that reactor done. Ooh. Puts the pressure, though. 900 and something
Puts him
thousand.
over $1 million, just over $1 million. So Tom's got a lot of work to do.
This is
All 3.
a lot of ground to make up. And he lost his locks, so he has to relock again. Oh, look at that.
There's one.
Ball 1 locked.
Short plunge. So the reactor's lit at that little target to the left of the scoop.
Yep,
Is that
that's
right?
the
It's hard to tell. if
that's
it's
the
yellow
reactor
or,
1 blow up
yellow
usually.
or white, but yeah. And if he waits till multi-ball, the reactor gets multiplied when you collect it? I don't know.
What do you mean?
When you collect the reactor in multi-ball, is it multiplied by the number of balls in play?
Yeah,
I think so.
Tom might get there. He needs a get just past $1 million.
Getting points. All right, hold it.
He doesn't even care about blowing up the reactor.
No, he wants that.
He's just thinking about starting that multi-ball. Look at that.
Out of control.
Oh,
Get
no.
it? Get it? To get the ball saved?
Oh, he's double danger.
All right, collect it right there. Collect it. There you go. All right, so now he needs a few jackpots. Keep hitting jackpots. That'll do it. Or get that reactor. He already got the reactor.
Yeah, he's going for the grid.
Reactor lit at the scoop again.
700 something thousand.
There's reactors going. Can get a couple up to the top. There's one. Oh, he didn't quite get it.
He might have it in bonus unless he
might.
tilts it.
Yeah, he is on 2.
I think he got it now, right? Yeah.
950. One shot to that reactor. Should do
Yeah,
it. There's the reactor. That should do it.
that should do it. Yep, he's
Yep.
there.
All right, so that puts Tom Neighbors through
To the semis.
to the semis. Got it. We were watching. Good playing, though. Hey, Tom. Good job, dude. That was a good game. Big comeback on ball 3. We got Brian Mundo playing Godzilla in the consolation round. So who else we got? We got Joe and Sean are the ones remaining. And Sean
Ted
was
and
up-
David, has that match finished?
Oh, are they
Ted
still
and
going?
David?
They're playing
Okay.
Avengers right now. Okay.
What's the score right now?
All two starting. He's 15, I'm 47.
Okay, thank you. Don't mean to distract you. I forgot. I didn't mean to distract you.
Sean. Can't see the Can you see Deadpool? I can't see. But we got Brian playing Godzilla,
Oh.
getting into jet fighter attack. And the rage combo.
Looks like Sean Stewart might close out his matchup. I don't know what it is. One time Joe Antes did beat him was for the championship. Oh. Yeah, he told me. I was watching you guys.
I have no idea who the.
You might have to be playing Craig or Tom.
I'll get to play Tom Neighbors. You know,
Yeah, you get to play Tom.
Broadcast sounds real good. We've been watching it lunch.
Nice.
We're still waiting on Ted and Dave here. AIQ Premium.
It's Tony Moore on Godzilla. Oh, they're playing a 4-player game for the remaining
Yeah.
folks in the consolation bracket.
And then you'll play your 4-player match right after this
Once
concludes
these-
it.
Yep. Yep.
Well, I'm going to get off for a minute, go stretch and walk around.
All right, I'll hang out here and entertain whoever might be listening. I'm trying to get logged into my Twitch.
I have no idea who's still in.
Okay. So this is a consolation,
Yeah,
4-player consolation game. So I think this is 9, 10, 11th, and 12th place.
there's Brian Mundo, Tony Moore, Ben Hoke, and Mark Scoff. I think this
So
is the last
our-
round.
I believe our final 4.
I think this is the last round, from what I'm looking at.
We should have 2 more because we got 4 people.
Oh yeah, I see.
So
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
have 2 and 2, and then the finals. So yeah, it's going pretty quick.
I have the thing if you want to look at it. As soon as he tilted out. Here, I'll show it real fast.
Yeah. So this is the consolation bracket. Okay. Then
Yeah.
yes, this is the final game for the consolation bracket. For 9, 10, 11, and 12. And then the rest of those are 13, 14, 15, and 16. Those are already set.
Got it. I'm going back.
So up next is Mark Scoff from Reno. He's got some work to do. He's on ball 2. He's got plenty of time. Tough break from Mark. All right, player 1, Brian Lindo is back on Godzilla. 75 million. He's in second place right now. Got a skill shot with the spider. Ball save. He's got a danger. So this is going to be Tony, player 2. Tony Moore. Oh. Sorry, that's my wife in the chat, everybody. I'm Vegas Pinball, she's Vegas Dory. I should have done Vegas Steve, but, you know, that's all right. So we have Sean Stewart and Tom Neighbors into the semifinals, and then Craig send stock against the winner of Ted and Dave. And they are still playing on Avengers. I see Ted has 370 million in a danger. I can't tell how many points David has. What's the score over there on Avengers? Can you see? So Ted's at about 400, and he just finished ball 3? Yeah. His opponent has about 50. His opponent is David. So he's got some work to do to knock out Ted. Ted's he was the top seed coming in. So this would be an upset if David was able to come back and score 350 million on Avengers in one ball. Let's see if he can do it. And we still got Mark playing consolation bracket on Godzilla. So he's in 4th place. He needs, is it 13 million, needs 50 million, 50 something to get into 3rd. Like Ben's at around 200 million right now for first, which is 9th place.
Mind if I stand in front of you?
No, go ahead. I can watch it on the TV. Looks like Ben took that one with about 200 million.
So who do we report that to?
I think Brian Mundo. He's been the one.
Finale on that one?
This guy right here.
Finale on that one?
That one's done, so it looks like Ben was player 3. We'll wait for the score to come up here.
Yeah, let's see.
Player 2 got the Loop champion, AAA. I think I know that guy. So Ben was player 3, and then player 1 was Brian. Yep, and then Tony was 3rd, Mark was 4th.
Release for sale. You got it? No, I can use it. All right.
Good luck. You got this.
I know.
Craig beat me in 7, yeah. Craig beat me in 7.
Well, it's always in 7, but it
It
took 7.
took 7.
Okay. What do you pick? All the oldest machines and then shoot?
He got me on Paragon and Cybernaut. So, yeah, part of it. They were close games, though, if that makes me feel any better. You know. It's all right. He played well.
I think I got enough gas money to get home today. That's what I was concerned about.
Are you leaving right after this?
No, I'm just kidding. That's what I always say in these tournaments. If I got enough money, gas money, you know.
Well, there's going to be a big old rally at Good Times tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Because I left my computers back in Arizona, I have to leave tomorrow because I've already. It's smoky and it's creepy. Can you find a place that's
Hey, chat, this is what the bracket's shaping up to be right now.
trying to do this on the running?
So we've got Tom and Sean on one side and Craig.
What's this other one at?
And
Oh, wait, I think it
sounds
just
like-
finished.
And we're going to have a consolation.
I got money. Yay, I won something.
Oh, $70? Be my guess?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Don't say.
It's better than a poke in the eye is what I always say.
Yes, okay.
$71. I'll take it. So we're looking at payouts. Where everybody's talking about payouts for 5.
Oh, here it is.
16.
It was Ted who won that one.
All right, so we got Ted and Craig on one side, Tom and Sean on the other.
Yep.
We've got Evan joining us on the
Oh, let me unmute you.
Hello, Internet.
on the line. We got our final 4 set. There's one of them. There's one of them. There's one of them.
Here comes the other one.
Ted McGinty, the last member of the Reno contingent standing.
Craig coming up to play on Godzilla? Yeah, it is.
Yes, I'm ready. Are we playing right now? Let's go. All right.
Oh,
All right,
by
I'm
all
going to go
means.
play Constellation, Evan.
Go get him, Steve. Fair enough.
Got it. Yeah, Craig looks like he's playing Godzilla. It's going to be Craig and...
Craig and Ted, I
Yep.
believe. And we got another Vegas on Vegas face-off.
Craig and Ted.
Looks like we'll have both those games right next to each other. Oh, I take it back.
Yeah, they moved over to...
Moving over to Iron Man.
Yeah. Sean likes that game.
It's working against a lot of players, so if I felt confident, I think I'd make that choice too. At least for game one, you take the risk, right?
Yeah, right. Let's get it out of the way, too. If you have a bad game, answer first one.
Yeah, it's easy to shake off in a best of 7.
Right. Compared to having it be in the decider.
It's been a great day of pinball so far.
That it has. That it has. Oh, Ted's going to be player 1. Cool. And they're off.
Now, we've seen Ted twice on Godzilla. Once he put up a pretty monster score. And once he put up a pretty darn good score. Not the outcome he was looking for. And a double danger, so I'm sure Craig's going to let it settle for a moment. Over on Iron Man, Stewart playing second position. Oh, I think I take that back, first position. And that might just be a practice ball. Yes, it is. Consolation bracket number 2, players 5 through 8. Now in a 3-game match. Want to jump in? Oh, you're playing. Big Craig Senstock, one of the biggest players I know well. Put up a pretty good year here. Starting his kaiju battle. and it looks like we are underway on Ironman. Tom Neighbors, Player 1. Sean Stewart, Player 2. Not a great first ball for Tom. Here comes Stewie. And we'll see, is it going to be quiet Stewie or loud Stewie? All right, Craig wrapping up his first ball. Got himself a small lead. Probably not the ball he was hoping for, though. Vegas not quite as developed as pinball towns go. Here in the community, it's pretty well known that for a long time the Casino Commission was really sort of doing everything they could to make sure that any coin-op money went into the gaming machines here. So pinball coming along, but a little bit behind some other places, but growing pretty rapidly. We have a great community here, a lot of players. A few great rooms in town. Could always use more, but Tom Neighbors jumping out to a pretty decisive. Oh, I take that back. Closing his gap, though. Ripping that Mecha Godzilla spinner. All right, Stewie stepping up for his second ball on Ironman. Ted starting his Godzilla multi-ball. Ironman moving over to ball 3 now. Tom's got a small deficit. Nice play with the knee on the lock bar button. Over on Ironman, Tom putting together a decent ball 3. He's put himself in the lead. He's going to have to keep playing, though, to fend off Sean Stewart. Seems like he's feeling it. And here on Godzilla, looking like Ted has finally found his rhythm. Nice little tap pass. All right, Tom puts up a 7.1 million on Iron Man. That means Stewie has about 5 million to go to catch up. After second ball with a good monster mode. Ted McGinty sitting at comfortable 174 million. I'm sure he'd like to build on that, but he's got himself a good lead for now. Sean Stewart closing his gap. He's at 5.7. He needs about 7.2 to go. So all right, Sean Stewart does close the gap, pulls out a win in game number 1 of his semifinal match. Over in game 1 of the consolation bracket, looks like Steve Strom has a comfortable lead here in the second ball on Toy Story 4. And he's just starting his Buzz Lightyear multi-ball. Anybody watching out of state, if you're in Vegas, come and see us. Monday is Pinball Day. We have tournaments every Monday now, alternating between this establishment, Player1, and another bar called Good Times Billiards. Great crowd, good community, good machines. Come and join us if you can. I believe our IFPA calendar is set all the way up till June, so all of those dates and times will be there for you. And of course, I want to send out my love to our operators, our tournament directors, and the people that make this happen. Were it not for pinball, I would have no social life at all. Craig in his Godzilla multi-ball. Trailing by about 90 million. Multi-ball over a little quick. Steve Strom taking it out on his opponents right now. All right, and so for the second game of the Tom Neighbors Sean Stewart match, they're over on Avengers. Looks like they're just warming up with some practice before that game gets started. All right, Ted's in the driver's seat here with the start of his ball 3 and about a 70 million point lead. And AIQ underway with Tom playing first. Ooh, up and down pretty quick for Tom's first ball. One more shot to the building should get that lock relit. And Ted is into his Mecha Godzilla multi-ball. Steve Strom still up at the plate here, crossing about 5 million at the Toy Story 4. Double danger, and there goes the bonus. He may not need it. He's got a comfortable lead, but oof. Anyway, One of my favorite animations in pinball right now, the Godzilla tilt animation. And I'm sure Craig's going to let that settle for a minute. Steve Strom wraps up his ball 2 with 7.9 million. Next closest is Joe in the second position. He has $500,000. Craig needs 140 million to climb that hill. He's certainly capable. Dewey looking calm and methodical over there on AIQ.
Did he shake my camera froze? Did he shake my camera froze? Looks like it.
Score camera's frozen.
Yeah, it looks like he shook it so hard.
Must have been on that double danger save he pulled off.
Yeah, I think the cable's loose. He might have hit the cable on the other machine.
He's trying to come back a bit, but yeah. Sean Stewart's up big on Avengers. Ball 1, he's got about 70 million to Tom's 900,000.
Oh my God.
And then we're playing consolation for 5th through 8th on Toy Story, and Steve Strom has like 6 million on, or 7 million on ball 2. And the rest of us are down in the low 100,000 point range. Is this Ted and Craig's first game of their semis?
I believe it's their
They played
second? I'm not sure, Joe.
Way to pay attention.
I'm more of the color commentary guy. I'm not smart. I'm not a smart man.
But you know what love is.
I want you to show me.
So do you have a strategy you like on Godzilla, Evan?
It's a game that I wish I could say I was more familiar with. But in the place
tilt.
where we play, I tend to focus on a few other machines because I feel like I'm so far behind on Godzilla that I need to cut my losses and catch up somewhere else.
Yep. I don't know who won.
I believe that was a
Ted
Ted
win?
victory. Yeah, he had about 140 million point lead, and I don't think Craig quite got there.
Copy.
I didn't see what happened, but I'm going to guess that Tom didn't have a great second ball.
Craig got him.
Craig did pull it up.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
294.
Well done.
Yeah, we'll have to start probably moving the camera rig around to get onto games because we're running out of people playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Tom is, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 million to Stewie's 9-figure. He's got 77 million, 78 million.
And a pretty good rhythm going.
Yeah.
As soon as I said that, of course. Not so much, but Tom will have to climb that hill.
Yeah, Tom's going to need a big ball 3 to put a dent in Sean's momentum here.
Over on Toy Story, we're moving over to ball 3.
Yep, looks like Strom's up with 7.9 million. And the rest of us are 540, 560, and 380.
Still looking to get that first million.
Still, yeah. And that's a low-scoring game, and he pretty much blew it up. So, I got to say, I got 2 small humans at home that were very invested in watching the pinball today.
All right.
And I think they're watching right now.
Fantastic.
So I'll give a shout out to my 9-year-old Nick and my 7-year-old Bree. Hopefully you guys had fun in the snow today. Dad's sorry he missed it. Especially after I lost to Sean Stewart like a punk.
Ooh.
It's a hard loss.
You may have lost today, but you're winning the game of fatherhood, Joe.
I'm trying as hard as I can. Some things are more important than pinball.
From your lips to God's ears. I don't know what they are, but
I don't know what they are. Yeah. And let me tell you, the 9-year-old, he got one of those build boxes for his birthday. And the 3rd build box came this week, and it was a tripwire that shoots Nerf balls at you.
yes.
And he tried very hard to set me up on a tripwire last night. And thankfully our cat was a very good guard and took the Nerf hits for me when I came upstairs from making sure all the games are ready to play.
The feline shield, huh?
Yes, he was a feline shield for sure. So Strom's up to 8.5 million. Just playing.
Nobody's even watching him anymore.
I know, dude.
Everybody has had just about enough of Steve Strom.
Everyone's demoralized, and I'm guessing, Tom just took a single danger to stay alive on Avengers, but he's got a huge hill. He just crossed the 20 million mark. And I got to say, watching people play Avengers, there's not a lot of people who understand the rule set. And Ted gets it a little bit, but for a big score in a tournament, I haven't seen anyone play what I would consider to be an ideal game. Hopefully we can get a stream over on it, and I can walk people through how to play the game better.
I would like to hear that. I'm sure I could benefit. It's not a game that's ever been available to me on location in the recent years that I've been playing here in Vegas.
Yeah, it had a hard little launch because it launched in the middle of COVID. So everyone who's the Stern Army member got exempted from having to buy it. So a lot of people passed on buying the game even though it was an Elwyn game. And the rules are exceptionally complicated for the casual player, but it's a great home game. There's a lot to do. And there are definitely some ways to play the game that are more advantageous for tournament scoring than not. So Steve is in some multi-ball. He's about to get to 11 million. He's still got 2 balls in play. He's blowing up jackpots. Tom is still alive. Tom is trying to put pressure on Stewie, and I see Tom in the high 70s now. And there's definitely not 9 figures for Stewie yet. If Tom can get going on his next mission, it will be worth double scoring. He's got Portal Lock 1 ready to go.
All right. Now, I was lucky enough to play one tournament with you and your little guy.
Oh, yeah. At the pizza place.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sliced Pizza here in Las Vegas.
Yep.
One of the locations that allows us to have all ages tournaments.
Indeed.
Something we're proud of.
And the Hall of Fame. So he got to play at the Christmas tournament there at the Hall of Fame. And let me tell you, the guy who's in the semifinals right now, Craig, took 2 losses to my kid at the Hall of Fame.
Oof. I think he beat me once, too, at Sliced.
All right, I'm up to play. BRB.
You only need 14 more million, okay? Tom is hanging in, so he's definitely closing the gap here. Let's see if I can get a better look. He's almost nearly caught up. And in his Thor multi-ball. Hey, everybody. How we doing, Internet? You just wanted to get right back on the mic, huh?
I know, that was fast. So hit my skill shot, brick the next shot, right out the out lane. Sad panda. So I'm guessing that Steve will go up with a win for 4 points, and then we'll see who finishes out here for 2-1 and nothing, and then we'll move to the next game.
This is a 3-game set for this bracket, right?
It is, yep. 3-game set to determine 5th through 8th Whopper points.
Whopper.
Whopper. Uh-oh, we got a little over-the-shoulder action here for Toy Story.
All right.
This is one of the Ds. I think this is Dan. Dan from Reno, and I think the other guy is Dave from Reno.
Really glad to see our friends from Reno down here.
I might have him backwards. This might be, let's go take a look at the bracket. This is the guy who didn't lose to Ted in Game 7.
Oh, I wish that camera had a view on some of that leg work. It was spectacular.
Yeah, did you see him playing earlier where he hit the action button on
With his knee.
With his knee, yeah.
And I saw Ted do that too, so apparently
it's definitely a
it's in the Reno toolkit.
It is in the Reno toolkit. Yeah, there was some question about if we could have the state finals in Reno next year. And
what do you think about that, State Representative?
Dude, it's something, if I had unlimited time off from work, it is definitely something I would for sure consider. I don't know, man. It's basically saying, hey, can you take off Thursday and Friday from work, go up to Reno with your players, get all the games set up, make sure it's all good, and then come in and play. I'll talk to Mundo about it, and we'll see.
Okay. So the door's open.
Their door's open. Their TD, Jim, talked to me about it. He said they have a large array of games to choose from. They can bring in all eras of games. It is very intriguing. I don't know how, say, California were to do it, right? You got San Francisco and Sacramento and LA and San Diego, and the state rep, I mean, I don't think he's taking a poll. I think he just, hey, this is where I know the games that play well.
It's not a democracy.
It's not a democracy, yeah. But I also don't want to be an asshole. So I don't want to be a mean person. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry to 7 and 9-year-olds listening.
I'm sure you don't.
So, yeah.
Tom Neighbors still hammering away, so I have to wonder if he's
got
built himself
like
a lead
$300
here.
million.
Oof.
He is demoralizing Sean Stewart right now.
Yeah, I could see the look on his face.
Okay.
Sad Santa.
He just started his multi-ball here on Toy Story. Do you have anyone you want to give a shout out to that may be watching at home?
I did want to shout out to Sal, which I was able to do earlier. I don't know if he's watching the stream today, but certainly we miss him. Would have loved to have him in the room, and I hopefully he'll be back here next year.
Yeah, it's on a personal note, it's exceptionally unfortunate that Sal was physically unable to compete this year because he was on a tear all year.
Yeah.
And Richard got to show up and play, and it was great to see him. We haven't seen him in a while.
But he was coming off a little bit of a layoff as well, so he a little bit of rust.
Rusty, yeah. And I think if you had asked anybody in Las Vegas, at least in August or September, hey, who do you think would win?
They might have been 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think for sure they would have been 1 and 2. So it looks like Dan has made a little comeback here on his ball 3. He's assured at least 2 points. No, Dave. I'm a bad commentator.
Dave's not here, man.
Dave is on his way to 2 points, and he's only, 12 million away from 4 points.
Yes, from doubling that up.
And the game just rebooted. What did you do? That was a catastrophic malfunction.
Indeed.
YGBSM. Viewers at home with red beards know exactly what I just said. I'll be right back as I go figure out what's going on here.
All right, good luck.
This is a little bit of the Sean Stewart and
All right.
Tom Neighbors.
Thank you for pulling that up for us.
You can see a little bit of the playfield.
Double danger there.
I'll see if I can get a better view. Oh, what's the score?
I'm going to be honest. I have terrible eyes.
Yeah, let me try to light.
Probably from years of playing pinball, but probably not actually.
Was that 200?
Looks maybe like 250.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like to me. Yeah, that's what it looks like, 250.
Now, this is an interesting matchup because this was the finals a couple of years ago when Sean Stewart took home one of his many titles, right? Didn't you play against Tom in the finals for one of your championships?
No, Mark was the last one.
Not the last one, but previous to that, right? Okay.
No, we did. When he gets on a roll, he's hard to beat.
And he is rolling. So we'll see if Tom can vindicate himself and excise those demons. I know he wants it. Trip to Wisconsin hangs in the balance for the winner. Nationals taking place in March, as I'm sure most of you know. If you are watching and you have never played pinball before, I'd like to invite you down to Good Times Billiards this Monday for our bi-weekly tournament. That'll be just a couple of days from now. Anybody over 21 is welcome. Great place to play, to meet some people, to have a few cost-effective drinks, meet the crowd. And again, those are every 2 weeks. And then on the alternate Mondays, we're here at Player1. Also have monthlies at the Pinball Hall of Fame and sliced pizza. Let's see if I could find out what the result is on that Toy Story malfunction. What's the result there, Joe?
So we had a catastrophic malfunction on Toy Story. Despite my best efforts, we could not get a redo since it was as the ball drained, and the game came up with the correct scores after the catastrophic malfunction. So Steve has 4. Man, I am the worst at remembering Dan versus Dave. I feel like I'm in that 90s commercial for Reebok. Do you want Dan versus Dave at the 1992
You've mixed it up so many times that now I'm confused.
Right. Dave has 2, Joe has 1, Dan has squat.
Okay.
And they're playing Bonsai. Tom is still alive on Avengers, ball 3. He has over 300 million points just on ball 3. Oof. And the longer he plays, the more stressed out Sean Stewart becomes.
Yeah, there is going to be some hangover into the next game after this one.
And then our next 5th through 8th Whopper point game is Bonsai Run. Tom finally drained.
Nice ball.
An unbelievable ball. I'm going to go play my ball 4.
Do
or
well.
my ball 1 on Bonsai.
Do well. Now, in the practice run-ups to today, we've seen some pretty big scores from the Reno boys on Bonsai Run. Stewie sitting at about 78, so he's certainly got a lot of work to do here. Papa Joe in position number 4, quickly moving into second place on his first ball. Not too far off of moving into first place. Oof. Sean Stewart walking away, looking disgusted with himself. See if he could shake it off here. Looks like he is trying to determine what his next game choice will be. Joe Antes has moved into first place here. It is only ball 1 of game 2 in the consolation bracket, but he's put himself where he wants to be, and that's out front. All right, looks like we're going to get some TNA here for the next match between Tom Neighbors and Sean Stewart. That is total nuclear annihilation for our young watchers out there. And it looks like we're going to get set up to show you the TNA match in just a moment here. Papa Joe hammering away. Right, and it looks like Ted and Craig were waiting for Avengers, so they are about to get started on their next match on AIQ.
Is there game 3 or 4? I think it's... That's what I thought, yeah, that's what I thought.
right, over on AIQ, Ted McGinty in player 1 spot. And we got Stewie leading us off on the TNA. Short plunge to lock, a strategy we see quite frequently. All right, Papa Joe putting up his first million. Good way to finish the first ball. Are there any other games with back glass playfields?
A back glass playfield? I don't think so. There are other games with back glass components, like Terminator 3 has the gun or whatever in the back glass, but a vertical playfield, Jay would probably know better than I do. Other games with back glass playfields. Yeah, he agrees with us that it's the only one. So I had a big ball 1. I thought I got to the rank 1 shot. I hit it, and I didn't hit it clean enough. But I did go all the way through. I got 1.3 million on ball 1. And everyone else is under 300,000 thus far.
Having some troubles.
Yep.
The only other vertically oriented pinball I could think of is Pinball Circus, and that's just a prototype,
it
right?
Is,
that wasn't something that was ever widely available.
Yeah, I think there's 2. And the one that Tim has, I think the guy who designed it had it in his office, and Tim got a hold of it somehow for an infusion of cash, perhaps. But I really enjoy Bonsai Run. I think it's a great game. I think it's very unique. And that vertical playfield is not an easy feat.
I don't think I've ever made it all the way up to the top. Speaking about Pinball Circus, though, if you find yourself in the Vegas area, we do have Stewart moving himself ahead. Not by much, but he's got control. Looking to capitalize on this multi-ball.
Not a bad ball, too. I'm at 1.6 million, effectively, 1.59. And no one is within a million of me. Looks like they're playing TNA. Sean and Tom.
Sure are. Oop, little Lazarus there.
Have you played TNA before, Evan?
I've got maybe 10 plays total on it.
Yeah.
And probably 3 or 4 of them this week.
This is effectively a game made in this millennium designed to be a 1980s solid-state game.
Right.
And no ramps. It's got some of the best music I've ever heard in pinball, in my opinion. Multi-belt steel is a thing, just like it was back in the 80s. It plays fast. I guess the only knock against it is it's not a great location game because spooky games have such reliability issues.
Yes, I've encountered that a little bit with Rick and Morty myself.
Yeah. And I know Jay got this game new in box. I wouldn't say he got it just for our tournament, but he got it because he knew there was a tournament coming in and he wanted to have a varied amount of games. And it took him a month to make the new in box game reliable to where it is now.
Play.
Yeah.
Well, hats off to Jay Kinney then.
Yeah, he put in some work. Stressful for all of us, right? It's hard to live up to it's hard to live up to how spoiled we were having the underground and having Adam Barajas as the state rep and having a location that is by pinball players, for pinball players. Jay has, in my opinion, probably the best playing games in Las Vegas. I don't know. I enjoy coming here. I hope we have quite a bit of tournaments coming up in the future. We're going to be opposite at Good Times Mondays. And then I talked to Jeff, the owner of the bar, and he has agreed to waive cover charges for pinball players to come in on Mondays.
Bless his heart.
beers will be on sale. He's going to rotate a menu of weekly specials for the beers. There will be games will be on coin drop, but it'll just be $1 for the IFPA. And if people want to play for side pots, they can play for side pots. But we are making a concerted effort to have a great place to play pinball for Las Vegans.
Yes.
And seeing how many people Reno gets in their tournaments. They had like 34 in their last tournament and 32 in the tournament before that. And you know how it is. Other than a launch night, we're lucky to get 18.
Fair. Yeah. Now, was Reno in this position a couple of years ago, or is it only recently that they have really come on?
So I think they've always had pinball, but I don't know that they had pinball to the level that they do now.
Right. Now they're doing weeklies, and
every week they're getting 25 to 30 people a week. They brought 6 people in, and again, we've talked about it all the stream. This is the first time that we've had an entire field of Nevadans. No interlopers, no outsiders, no one coming in trying to take our game. I have to go plunge. BRB.
All right, good walk-off. So the landscape ever-changing here in Nevada. But happy to see pinball finally getting the love and respect that it deserves. All right, looks like Stewie got himself a little lead. Tom looking to mitigate that right now. Tom has some of the fastest fingers that I have seen in my limited amount of play. Likes playing on the fly and double draining. All right, but we got a close one here, so moving into ball 3. Anybody's match here. I can't see what's happening on AIQ, but I'm pretty sure that Ted has a sizable lead over Craig. Game 3 Mando here, Joe.
Game 3 Mando. So after 2 games, Steve Strom has 5, Joe Anthes, myself has 5, Dave Armstrong has 2, and Dan has, David Mosher has 2, and Dan Armstrong has Zill.
Okay.
Zilch. All right, I'm up.
Good luck.
BRB.
All right, Sean with his multi-ball. Pretty early on in ball 3. Doing his best to keep everything calm. Oh, seems like I'm jinxing people when I say that. I thought it was just myself that I do that to.
Player 1 and Player 2 both had house balls on Mando.
Hey-o. Yeah, you can't do the short plunge into the upper playfield here.
I know,
on the is this a premium or a limited?
It is a premium. There is a super skill shot that I feel like I thought I knew how to activate, and I get it intermittently. So I'm not sure if I'm not doing something right or the game isn't happy. But there's a super skill shot instead of the helmet skill shot, and it's a hold the left flipper, plunge all the way around.
Wrap around.
When the child is in the right spot to be on the far left C, and then when it hits, you go to the super jackpot shot, which is different on the premium. It does the U-turn back to your left flipper, and then you have an opportunity to go from the left flipper again to the middle right ramp, I guess I would call it, that short ramp that loops around.
Yeah.
And then if you do, it's like, all the way around, 1, 2, and then the third shot will either start and complete an encounter, start a multi-ball, or start and complete a mission, is my understanding.
Okay.
So there's quite a lot going on. Here on TNA in the semifinals, for people who are still alive to be the Nevada State champion, Sean has 1.18. Tommy has about 900K, it looks like. They are on ball 3. So Tom is looking to make another comeback on ball 3 against Sean. Ooh. And he got freight trained a bit. So Tom did not make the comeback this time. Only just.
Only just.
And then Sean Stewart is up 2-1 against Tom Neighbors. And then I'm not sure what's going on with Craig and Ted. We haven't seen them on stream.
Well, let me go get an update for you.
Copy.
Oh.
Steve Strom is setting up on Mando. Player 1 has 1.5, Player 2 has 2.5, Player 3 has 12, and then Steve is Player 4. He is trying to do ambush. It's kind of hard to see on the playfield, but you see all the flashing white lights, and then if you shoot them, basically if you're focusing on the right where the scope shot would be, you can get into ambush and it will pay big points. Unfortunately, I'm not the strongest at these rule set. We are getting down here to the end of the night. Sean Stewart is up 2-1 against Tom in his semifinal match. And then Evan went to get status of where Craig and Ted McGinty are in their semifinal match. Ideally, we will have a minute in between semifinals to finals where we can move the rig around so we can kind of broadcast the finals for every match in the finals. So Paul's been a great help. Came in here and set up streaming for us so everyone at home can enjoy the hot pinball action. Looks like Steve got into a multi-ball with a mission running. Steve's very good at this game, in case anybody had questions about how good Steve Strom is at pinball. He is a former Utah State champion. He is exceptionally good, and if you forced me to pick who was going to win today, I would have picked Steve. But Craig has been playing lights out, and he's hot at the right time, and that's kind of what it takes. It's like any other competition. You get hot at the right time, bring your momentum in, and oftentimes it's all it takes. All right, Steve's out. After ball 1 on Mando, he is up with a significant lead over everyone else. All right.
Position. He's got about a 200 million point lead, sitting at about 243. Tom only at about, I'm sorry,
Ted.
not Tom. Craig only at about 23. So
Copy. All right, I'm up on Mando.
go get some. Sean Stewart, Tom Neighbors getting ready for game 4 of their match. Sean Stewart has a 1-game advantage. And it looks like it's going to be Toy Story 4. Ted making sure he squeezes every last point out of Avengers, leaving Craig as deep in the hole as possible. Looks like he just collected the Soul Gem. In the consolation bracket, ball 2, player 2, Joe Antes. Starting a jetpack multi-ball. Using his flamethrower, doubling up some of those shots. And very quickly moving just behind the first place score. And surpassing it. Also defeats the Mud Horde, completing that mode. Of course, that is the advantage of bringing the mode into your multi-ball in Mando, which is not difficult to do because that left-hand scoop is easily backhandable repeatedly to get that mode activated whenever you are ready. Post pass trying to pick up the super jackpot. And missing. Oof. Good save. Super jackpot times out. Oof. Moves himself into first place at the cost of his bonus.
Not a bad ball to let my frustration get the better of me for not getting that super jackpot because it had been a big payday. But
yes,
it's only pinball. Do we know who's up in the match between Ted and Craig?
This would be their second game, I think. I don't know if they've played 3, to be honest.
Looks like Ted definitely got the win there.
Ted definitely pulling it in.
And then I want to say Craig just pointed at Paragon to play. Let me go get an update and see where we are.
You got it. So that is the conclusion of game 2 for Ted and Craig. I believe they are split 1-1.
That is a true statement. They are 1-1. And then it looks like Sean and Tom are playing Toy Story. And if I read that, well, maybe they're warming up. Maybe not. I don't know. Sean's getting all into dance mode. If they are not warming up, Tom got 1,300 points, so he got a full house ball on ball 1 of Toy Story.
Not easy to do, but not impossible.
Yeah. I can hear the Mando music playing. Did you watch the series Mandalorian?
I have. I am anticipating season 3.
Trailer looked it looked okay. Did you watch the Obi-Wan series?
I did.
And then did you watch the Cassian Andor series?
Sure did.
Yeah.
I loved it, actually.
I thought Andor was really good. It started slow, but man, it was really picking up steam.
I like it because it explores that gray area that
sure.
that I think that's where real storytelling happens.
100%.
It's easy to have a white hat and a black hat and play that out, and there's not much beyond that.
I would say, really, until Andor, we didn't get a deep dive into why the rebellion started, right? We got to see the Empire be just, spoiler alert, atrocious villains.
Yes.
In the series, and it is easy to see why people would rebel against that kind of, I guess, oppressive behavior.
And it's a very human story.
It is.
There's not a lot of alien characters.
There's not a lot of Starfighter fights and lightsaber duels. It's
these are people making decisions with consequences.
It's a spy thriller. How do we get the information? And the scene in the prison, the whole episode that's in the prison, spoiler alert, will be my favorite episode of the entire series. And
think we see Andy Serkis again?
Boy, I sure hope we get to see Andy Serkis again, but I'm cautiously optimistic that season 3 of Mandalorian will leave some breadcrumbs for Ahsoka. And I think the main villain in Ahsoka will be Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Been setting him up for a while, I guess.
Yeah. He's arguably the greatest villain of the books and of the expanded universe that got turned into Legends, and he was so popular enough that they brought him back in Rebels and Clone Wars.
Can't read, Joe, so I'm mostly a movie, TV show.
Oh, yeah. So he, the first Timothy Zahn books that came out in the 90s when I was your age, when I was like 13.
Wait, I am your age.
Well, whatever. The main villain was Grand Admiral Thrawn, and Timothy Zahn wrote him to be a villain who doesn't lead through fear or coercion, right? He leads through example and,
Rare for the Empire.
Rare for the Empire. And when Disney bought Star Wars, they hit all of those books of the Death Star canon, the Death Star laser, and they started over, and he still got to come back even after they wiped him from existence. So he was in the cartoon Rebels. You get to see him do Grand Admiral Thrawn stuff, and the rumor is he will be the main antagonist in Ahsoka.
All right.
And he is played by... he's voiced by the main villain of Rogue One, or not the main villain, the guy who designed the Death Star laser in Rogue One. He's the main villain of that Casino Royale movie, his brother. Lars Mikkelsen. I think Mads is the one brother and Lars is the other.
Okay. Do you like the animated shows? I'm watching Bad Batch now. I
haven't seen them.
It's pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Worth watching?
I think so.
Yeah.
And you could watch it with the kids. I'm sure they'd enjoy it.
I know.
Too.
I probably could start watching the shows with the kids. We watched Mandalorian together.
Child protagonist, so it doesn't go too deep and dark.
That's good.
One of the clone force, so to speak, is Omega. I don't want to tell you too much, but
no spoilers,
I think it's actually pretty good. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
And season 2 just started, so.
It looks like David is having a good ball here.
This is ball 2.
Ball 2, he's got 70 million, 68,
His
88.
Hurry up will close the gap a little.
Yeah. Just ripping those hurry-ups, getting paid. Good ball. Steve Strom stepping up here. We'll see if Steve plays to the level that he's capable.
The quiet Strom.
Rando's wandering around.
All right, on Paragon, playing from the second player position, Ted.
Yep.
Looking to catch up a little bit. He's down
Looks
about
like
75,000.
Does that say ball 1?
I
Does say
believe
ball
so.
1.
I believe so.
Wow, if Craig got 106,000 on ball 1, that means he probably has that super bonus.
Which is 40.
It starts at 20,
Uh-huh.
and you lock in at 20, you lock in at 30, and you lock in at 40.
And that stays for all the
Stays
balls.
for all the balls.
That's what you want to do.
Paragon is a bonus game.
I was actually watching Bowen's tutorial on it last night just to try to see what I could figure out.
Yep. Yeah, that example of Paragon is in great shape. The play field has almost no wear on it. We put all new flippers and flipper coils in just for this tournament. Soundboard is a little wonky, but it's to be expected of that era, and you're not missing anything by not hearing the boops and beeps. So, but that game,
Of course, all machines play differently place to place, but I've heard Paragon is one of the most widely ranging in terms of what you can expect when you step up to it.
And it's a game that was a transition for Bally, right? They transitioned from EM to solid state on Paragon. Mm-hmm. So there are real versions of Paragon, is my understanding, and then there's the solid state version of Paragon.
Okay.
And depending on how, because there were route games, and they got put in arcades, and depending on how well the operator takes care of it, because there's a saucer to get into, there's a saucer in the top, and how well the drops are playing. Ted got a good ball. He's got 146,000, which leads me to believe that he also has super bonus ready to go.
It looks like Craig
just drained
wraps
out.
up his second ball. Small lead. Ted
Yep.
coming back on, down by about 30,000 now.
And then here on Mando, Steve has moved himself into second place, and he is working towards first.
We actually got a match over here on this one.
We do.
Back on Toy Story, we also have a low-scoring heater.
Let's see, what ball is it? Ball 3.
3.
And it looks like Sean has won in a walk-off, but Tom hasn't told him that he's won yet.
Yes, he is player 2, so that's that.
Which means that Sean would move up 3-1 over Tom, heading for his potential 4th Nevada State Championship title.
Tom Neighbors looking for his first. Will have to stave off elimination.
Yep. He is playing for his tournament life from here on out.
All right, Ted's ball on Paragon has ended. He's sitting at
Wow, huge
268.
bonus.
So now, Craig facing a walk-off unless he can put up another close to 100,000. Using his whole body to move that machine around. That thing is super wide, huh?
It is a true wide body. He did. I saw. He's up 3-1.
Ooh, we got a little bit of a tilt here on Mando from Stromboli, though he does have a little bit of a comfortable lead. This will be ball 3 of the final game of the consolation bracket. And Craig unable to climb into first place, so Ted winning a walk-off on Paragon. I believe that gives him a one-game advantage at 2-1.
Brian had to run.
Yeah, no, what's going on? Kid okay?
So for game 4 of the Craig and Ted matchup, it looks like they're going to be taking on the Blackwater 100, the world's toughest race. Another unique machine where each ball actually starts with a multi-ball. And Joe stepping up for his third ball of the Mandalorian and the consolation bracket. He's got some work to do. But as a former state champ, he certainly knows what it takes. Stacking up his outlane ball save, which I believe lasts for the rest of the game. But I could just be making that up. Steve Strom in the lead here with, looks like, about 200 million. Joe's got to close the gap, which stands at about 75. Looks like he's working on getting to his multi-ball. One more hit to qualify. With a quick stop by the scope shots. Got his mission started. Oh, looks like an encounter, I'm sorry. Unfortunate that. All right, Steve Strom looking like he's pretty comfortable. We'll only have one player to beat. Player 3 can pass him. And they are underway on the Blackwater 100 with Craig playing first. Okay. For game 5 of Sean Stewart versus Tom Neighbors, it looks like Iron Maiden. Tom playing first, Sean playing second. And already in the lead, though we know that doesn't mean much with ball 1. I do believe we are going to try to get all of the finals games on camera in some capacity or another.
Can we buy pieces? Or is that yours?
Talk to Adam.
It's on tab?
Adam.
I have no idea, bro. Talk to Adam.
Adam is the fellow that brought it in. Hey, Steve, is that Dan or Dave who's playing in there? Yeah. I'm not sure either. All right, with this multi-ball, either Dan or Dave putting himself in position to challenge Steve, make him step up and play. This looks like the Pirates multi-ball. And facing elimination, Tom Neighbors on his second ball, Iron Maiden trailing. But with the mode running. Over on Blackwater, it is Ted McGinty in the second position, currently trailing, but playing up. Pretty vicious warning there. Looks like he saved it, though.
That was it.
Good.
That was it. They finished on this machine.
All right, and so
Couldn't do
the
enough to-
consolation bracket draws to a conclusion. Steve Strom, the winner, taking the Boku points for the second consolation bracket and finishing 5th overall at the Nevada State Pinball Championship. So that leaves only 4 players left playing for the championship. The money, the plaque, the pride, the bragging rights. And at the end of his second ball, it looks like Tom did what he wanted to do and put up a pretty solid 281 million. So, Sean Stewart now trailing. Okay, a tiebreaker between Joe and David for 6th. Okay, 6th and 7th. So we're going to get a little extra pinball in our consolation bracket. All right, starting ball 2 of Blackwater. Craig steps up, trailing Ted by about 600,000. It's not a particularly high-scoring machine. If we see a score around 5 million, I'd be impressed.
Yep. In the consolation, second consolation, Steve Strom took first, so he will get 5th. And then David Mosher and I each had 6 points. We have one more game on TNA to see who gets 6th and who gets 7th.
3 ball or 1 ball?
3 balls.
All right.
And then Dan took 8th.
All right.
So we'll see how TNA goes.
All right. We do have that on the stream for you guys. So Joe's got himself a fan club at home, cheering him on here.
Indeed. All right, I'm going to go get a drink and get ready to play.
Do your best.
Is Steve correct? Just making sure. The Joe's playing.
That's
That's his name he said?
Joe and Dave,
Oh,
I
Dave.
believe.
Dave,
Yeah,
Dave,
Joe
you're
and
right.
Dave for the consolation bracket tiebreaker.
Got it.
Dave is player 1, Joe player 2.
Got it.
Sean Stewart basically houseballed his second, so he's going to have a lot of work to do on his final ball of that match. Tom doing what he needs to do to make sure he has tournament life left. Our other semifinal match, Ted in player 2 spot playing his second ball. He has doubled up Craig's score, so Craig is also going to have his work cut out for him. One of the unique features of the Total Nuclear Annihilation is that nice visual countdown clock on the ball saver, so you know exactly where you are. Oof. Early misstep there. I do not know if it's going to be streamed, but we are certainly happy to welcome the first ever Nevada Women's State Champion tomorrow here at this location. I'll see if I can find out for you guys if that will be streamed. Can't make any definitive determinations at this time, but certainly happy to see a lot of my friends that I play with have an opportunity to bring home a plaque. So wishing the best to all the ladies who are going to be out here tomorrow. Okay, Blackwater 100s is in the book with a Ted McGinty win. So Ted is up 3-1. Now Craig also fighting for his tournament life. Tom has finished his game on Iron Maiden. He sits at 305 million. Sean Stewart has plenty of work to do. Tom wins. Okay. I believe that you are 2-2, but I'm not touching the laptop. I break stuff. All right, Papa Joe Antes for his second ball. Gets his second ball locked.
What you guys are going to do the mobile for?
I think for the finals. I think for the finals.
Huh?
I think for the finals is the plan, yeah. Joe in his multi-ball now. If you head over to the director station, one of his readouts has it. We got up to about 20 something. I don't know what it's at now. And the right out lane ends Joe's second ball. He does make up a little bit of ground, but will be having to beat whatever score is put up here once Dave sets his mark. In game number 5 of the Ted and Craig matchup, they are playing No Good Gophers. And they are already on ball 2. Craig at the plate with the lead. Back here on TNA. A little bit of an unfortunate result for Dave. Does leave the door open for Joe. Obviously wants to get that next multi-ball started as fast as possible. And there it is. Nice little Lazarus there off the lip of the flipper. Out of his multi-ball now and looking to get that reactor going. Always a little dangerous, that pop bumper, unpredictable. And that is how you complete the reactor once you have warmed it up enough. He does have a quick ball save here. Keeps his game alive. He's now only about 100,000 shy of the win. And of course, the longer he can keep it up there, the better his chances. Rather than going for a multi-ball at this point, just looking to keep it up. I take it back. Nice save. Oh, ball save was active. Locks are now lit. He's got his, sorry. First ball locked. Now needs only about 30,000. And looks like he's feeling okay about it. Letting it settle. Not asking too much. Ball save, saves his life again. Okay, on Gophers, Craig at 14 million after his second ball. Ted playing now. Trailing quite a bit and ends up out of bounds with the right out lane drain. So Craig will step up to his third ball with a 13 million point lead. Joe has passed his opponent and won his game, which assures him 6th place in the Nevada State Championship. Now just playing it out, since it is probably his last game of the tournament. Looks like we might have a technical issue on No Good Gophers. I'll let you know soon. And it seems like we're going to get underway with our next game from Tom and Sean. Those watching earlier would have seen Joe put up a pretty large game on TNA, only to be bested by Sean Stewart, putting up the grand champion score. Nice flipper work. And now Joe can go over and address the issue with no good gophers. Okay, Sean Stewart stepping up and plunging ball one on Paragon. Oof. And it was a quick one. Neither player having a great first ball on Paragon. Sean Stewart. Low-scoring affair on Paragon right now. Competitors separated by only 7,000 points. Tom just about drawing even now. Ball two. Draining and with a 3,000 point score. So it's a one-ball game on Paragon. I'm not sure if they played 4 or 5, Richard, to be honest. I don't know if it's 3-2 or 2-2.
I saw a game or two on it, but that's it.
Oh. Sean Stewart concludes ball 3 with 45,700 points. Tom sits at 24,960. So he needs 20,000 or so to take the victory. That would be doubling his score from the previous 2 balls, roughly. Playing slow, keeping it controlled. Not his normal technique. Tom is a bit of a soul player. Loves playing on the fly. He'll slow it down when he needs to, but it's definitely not his preference. It's now closed the gap to just 5,000. Bonus will probably do it. And it's over with a Tom Neighbors victory. So the players will have a Game 7 to determine who will play in the finals. No Good Gophers appears to be back in play. I don't have any information for you yet. I will try to get some as soon as I can. So at the moment, the only game currently in play is No Good Gophers. It looks like Craig has finished his game. Ted playing his third ball. I'm not sure if there will be a consolation ball for him, but there might be. Looks like Ted will be getting a consolation ball. It's going to have to be a heck of a ball, though. He's currently trailing by a little more than 15 million. And I think our final game in the Sean Stewart Tom Neighbors match is Cybernaut by Bally Midway. Looks like we had a stuck target, which is currently being tended to by Jay. Is now ready to play. It looks like that was just a practice ball. So good thing the malfunction happened on a practice ball. All right. So we are going to have our finals set pretty soon here. Boys looking a little more relaxed now. Got a few beers in their hands. Some smiles. right, they are off and running on Cybernaut. Game 7 of their semifinal match. Sean Stewart played first, put up 163,000. Tom now playing at about 63,000. Cybernaut, one of the older games in the room at the moment. And a little bit of discussion between the tournament director, player, and tech regarding the issue on No Good Gophers. Tom wraps up his first ball on Cybernaut at 226,000. Sean Stewart picked the game, so I have to guess that he thinks he has what it takes here. And of course, as a 3-time former champion, he does. Can he execute, though? Oof, a tilt there doesn't help his cause. Finishes his second ball, still trailing by a bit. Want to thank the man behind the mixer on the 1s and 2s. Thank you for putting this out there for the world to see. I'm sure you don't want to look at me, but here I am. See if I could get you a little more of the room. Ball 3 of Cybernaut for Sean Stewart wraps up with a pretty decent bonus. Though his score is still under $1 million. He finishes at 987,000. Tom either beats him or goes home. Oof, and a house ball sinks him. So that's it for our first semifinal match. Sean Stewart advances by winning 4 games to Tom's 3. The issue with No Good Gophers still under discussion. Try to get Joe to fill you in on that in a few minutes. Are you looking at the back of my head? Sorry about that. And I'm sure Joe will give us some insight into whatever that issue with No Good Gophers was when he has a moment, once the issue is finally decided.
Do you know where they're at? What the losses? Well, Holmes hurt his ankle, I heard. Oh, really? Yeah. He hasn't came back the second half. Howard doesn't know I'm playing. Howard just said he's more tough, whatever. So I don't know.
Oh, that's what all the bending memes were. They had some bending memes in Mahomes earlier.
How's it going, chat? Sorry, we're just waiting for some stuff to finish up on the other side that's going on. I think finals is coming up, I think. Let me double check. I don't remember the score on I think they're trying to fix something that happened on one of the machines over there. Sorry for leaving you guys hanging. Hi, Vegas Dory. Hi, Rev Mendonca from Player1 Orlando. Hey. Eamon Webb. He's going to jump back on the mic with you over here. What they waiting for? Oh, I have you muted.
Hey, now? There we are.
Yeah, you had the wrong mic. That's why.
I
You're good.
apologize.
It doesn't matter. It's all the same.
They had a technical problem on No Good Gophers. One of the Gophers that pops up under one of the ramps is involved in the multi-ball and several modes. There was a malfunction with that. The machine was repaired, so Ted now playing a consolation ball. Whatever he gets will be added to his score, but he needs about 16 million or so, which is certainly doable, but not easy. Should Ted lose this, I believe that match goes to 3-2, which means we'll have at least one more game, possibly 2, before our finals are determined. And not enough. So an unfortunate circumstance there. Works against Ted. I believe that does give Craig the win. And so we are at 3-2. This may not be the end of the story, though. Nope. Well, that's the end of the No Good Gopher story. So, putting that behind us, moving forward, we'll have another game for you in just a moment.
Game 7?
It did. Okay, that's gonna.
This is 5th place in Washington.
I know 5th place there is worth more than here.
$400.
Yeah, in I think Wisconsin, 5th place or 4th place was worth more than us winning here.
Well, first I think it's $3,000 in Wisconsin, so that's why Escher's playing in Wisconsin.
Did you qualify any other states?
I assume he won, but I don't know. He was heavily favored, of course.
NACS payouts. Yeah, 28.37 for Washington State, 28.74 in Wisconsin.
That's crazy.
6.16 for 4th.
All right, short pause in the action here. I believe we're going to get ready to start Game 6 in the match between Ted and Craig.
Still waiting.
Still waiting. Still waiting. All right. You want to step up and talk to the 3 viewers?
What, the 3 people that are listening?
Yeah.
One of them is my wife.
One of them is me also, and
Doreen, right? Yeah. Hi, Doreen.
well, hello, Doreen Strom.
Steve's staying out of trouble. He needs more
than welcome to bring dinner down.
Oh, man. I have only played one game today. But we are going to be getting together at Good Times Billiards tonight, so come and meet the gang if you're around. And I see some camera work getting set up, so it looks like Toy Story might be the next match,
Ted's really good.
next game.
I mean, there's 2 situations I should have had. He just came back.
Well, he's got 2 chances to win here, so he still holds the advantage. Certainly, you never want to see a malfunction in an important game like this, but it is pinball. There are more moving parts in one of these machines than in your average automobile. And as anyone knows, these machines take a fair amount of abuse. Tilting is trying.
God, either way, that's it. It's crazy how that goes. Yeah.
3-2, Ted leads. 3-2, Ted's leading.
So what do they decide for the golfers? Are they going to play? Did Craig win that already? Craig won. Ted is going to give him Yeah, that's a big sport for that game. He was out there. Yeah, I think so.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to take advantage of this lull and squeeze a game in while I can. I'll see you a little later.
Bob Euchre.
Just a bit outside. Okay, tournament play about to resume with the semifinal match between Ted and Craig. Ted coming in as the first seed today, and I believe second overall in the state. First seed, or first place finisher, not in points, not able to make it today. And they are playing Toy Story. Ted will be shooting first. Looks like he's putting together a little bit of strategy. And we're in play. All right, we are going to be able to bring you some video of this game in just a few moments. Ted locks ball 1. Playing slowly and methodically. Starts his first mode. It's the Squirrel Derby. Locks his second ball. I don't have his number.
Hey, Evan.
Hey, how we doing, Steve?
I'm good.
Our 5th place finisher, Steve Strom. The quiet Strom. Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
What sound level?
All right, so we got Craig coming up. Ball 1. Got to get that headphone action going.
Yeah, tell him that Sal wanted to text him.
It's that right there.
Actually, Sal's calling me right now.
He's talking to Sal right now.
Yeah, tell him Sal. Sal's bugging him. There you go.
All right, back on track here. Thank you for the heads up. We are on to ball 2 here. Unfortunately, it looks like Craig had a house ball, so Ted is back at the flippers.
He's thinking about the skill shot. Almost got it.
Working on a short plunge. And into his next mode, the Zootrope.
Tough out lane. Missed the lock. Yep. Craig is getting jacked in.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody use that feature before.
He was using on dialed in too. So I know he's going to be going for the multi-ball. Lock 1 is lit. Just have to be careful of the feed when you lock a ball. points.
I like going for that Buzz multi-ball.
Tough
Oof.
one.
Tough second ball here. So Craig now with his back against the wall.
You guys want water?
He's got to go for the skill shot. You get 3 tries at it. No, not that one.
Thank you. Got his super loops qualified. Bonus multiplier qualified.
Oh, lost it out the left side. All right, so if Craig can get to multi-ball or get a mode started, hit a couple of shots, he'd be all right.
Yeah, not everybody can put millions up on this machine. I have difficulty, for sure. I think I top out at about 2.5. Craig has some time on this machine, so I'm sure he has a strategy. Ooh, rejected on the left ramp.
Okay, so I think he's going to go for the lock. No, he's going to start a mode. Squirrel Derby. Squirrel Derby.
Working the upper loop.
Impressive. Fantastic. He's halfway there.
Close the gap to just under 100,000 now. Oh,
there's a big shot. 60,000. 100,000 for 40.
And
That
does
does
it.
it.
So we are going to our second Game 7 of the semifinals, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Exciting. What is he going to pick? Ted is thinking, trying to decide. Is it Iron Maiden? Maybe. Is it Iron Man?
Not a lot of love for Wonka today.
No.
Or Dialed In. I haven't seen that many games on that either yet.
We've seen a lot of Godzilla and TNA. Quite a few on Avengers.
Yeah.
I think Ted's still thinking. Big decision. Sometimes I like picking position and let the other person make that decision. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But if you know all the machines, it's like, let them do it. Let them decide.
Yeah, and Craig having home court advantage, he knows the room, or at least the machines that are here, are certainly a bit better.
Yep. He's been in here practicing.
Love to Asheville.
So, guys,
Is that North Carolina?
Great room.
It's in all local finals. Could we go to Good Times then, load up, and I play Dr. No against him? Play that in the finals. Can we do that?
Call Josh.
Talking to the wrong dudes. Sean Stewart with his typically glib banter.
I'm just waiting, guys. I've never been in this position. Normally my managers have been like a.
Well,
Looks like it's Iron Maiden.
you got any thoughts you want to share with us before you jump in?
This year, I feel, and I'm not trying to be grudge-free this year, we've got 16 Las Vegas ain't legal. I was trying to say we're out of residence that I think anyone could have won this. Anyone could have had it. You said that when we looked at the odds when they made that, you were favored, Steve. Your percentage
But the
was
lowest.
like 14%. So I feel like we are all pretty even.
Yeah.
And anyone could win pretty much at any time. But people have been great.
All right, so the game has been selected. They are on Iron Maiden.
Tough ball.
So
Craig.
maybe not that ball, but
Well, we're happy to see you back in the finals. You know we love you.
sweet.
Me and everybody I speak for.
Come on.
My viewership. Joe's kids.
Actually, since I'm not here anymore, damn it, I'm out. Doesn't matter. If I remember right, originally, weren't you and I supposed to be playing each other in the first round? I think.
We were, yes,
Yeah.
until Sal
I think
dropped
you were
out.
Like about a 60-40 favorite against me.
That's what it said. That would have been a good round one.
Huh?
That would have been a good round one.
For one of us, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like a coin flip. Let's see, I would have had ace king, and you would have pocket queens. So I think
Sure.
that percentage is how
Yeah.
they link. So, anyways,
Yeah. Waiting on Ted. He's thinking
that's
about
a
it.
very good player.
Yeah.
Craig has always been, he's one that's always been in every state tournament. He's playing. Last time we played heads up, we were the two. You were at work, but we were the two that made the finals at the last lunch party. So.
Craig has definitely taken me to the woodshed a couple of times, as has everybody else in this room.
I remember watching him play the Pinball Hall of Fame, PHOF. Hall of Fame. And I think he won there, if I remember right. Anyways,
All right, Ted, after letting the machine settle, is in play.
people have been great.
Ball 2. Starts his first mode.
Hallowed be thy name.
Top to bottom, do you think this has been a good, pretty evenly matched? Everyone's
And locks his second ball with the mode running
got a lot of
and
game
gets his
sevens.
playfield multiplier
Yeah.
and gets ball 3 locked. So this is where it
He still
counts.
has Hallowed be thy name running.
Running and a 2 times playfield multiplier. So
He could put up some points.
big money's on the table right now.
Get some of those jackpots.
first and second get. Do you know how much the price was?
It's like
Like
500.
Like 5. Probably 3.
Probably half.
Half.
That'll be enough to.
Joe knows.
That'll be enough to drive
Yeah.
away.
That's not bad.
Ted, one of the better multi-ball players I've seen in today's tournament. Oof.
Well, I also want to thank both of you guys for doing what you're doing.
Still gets his ball save.
You guys are both very knowledgeable about this game.
It's fun. I've never got to do this before.
Commentary. Well, I can't hear you, but I know you guys both do it, and it's pretty enjoying.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
I like talking about what other people are doing playing pinball. I know a lot of these games, but not all of them. Like I have an Iron Maiden at home. I know how to play it, but I'm not like a rules guru.
I think Iron Maiden, sometimes sooner or later, will be Machine of Victory.
He does have the shard lit at the big metal ramp, so he really wants to hit that. It's gone. But 70 million out of Hallowed Be Thy Name is pretty good. That's a pretty good score.
The flippers on this Iron Maiden a little softer than a lot of the Maidens I'm used to playing, making it a little difficult to get up that ramp and
especially from the right flipper.
Definitely from the right.
He's hitting it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any problems.
That's why I'm not qualified for states this year.
We've got one of the best players in the country, Steve Strong here. Hey, he got out by technicality. And there goes 17th seed, Rob Cassidy.
I was right behind Danny.
That close.
Right behind him.
Pinball player with the best voice. Can't swing good times, do karaoke on Friday and Saturday night.
I sing better when I'm drunk, so wait till February. All right, Ted in the wood chopping phase now. Looks like he's got 2 modes completed.
Played his multi-ball. Good power jackpot. He is making it tough for Craig. I'll say that. Oof. Ooh, tough break.
Got his sarcophagus ready so he can bring his mummy in. But in Hallowed Be Thy Name right now. I like this mode. I like to make the shot, rip the spinner.
I like ripping spinners.
Yeah.
If I like going for that far left one because it's worth double, but man, it's a tough shot to get it.
Yeah.
Because you can hit the right ramp and then you go for that one. It's tough though. What was that?
I don't know.
Tilt? That was a tilt. Oof. Uh-oh.
So Ted clearly in the driver's seat. He's 150 million up going into ball 3.
Craig's gonna need an epic ball 3. And no tilting. I think he's tilted both balls.
I've never seen him shake a machine like I have today. It's usually not his MO.
Ted's letting it settle.
Steve, you got a favorite game?
I really like Godzilla.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, Iron Maiden would have been my answer before Godzilla came out. But it's just got it all, you know?
Yeah. It's pretty special.
The premium is great. The Pro is pretty darn good all by itself, you know? Having the building goes up and down and can make the shots go different ways.
Yeah.
That adds a wrinkle, but even the Pro is fantastic. I had thought about getting rid of my Iron Maiden and getting a Godzilla. I can't buy every game that comes out. So it's like, I could sell one and get one. Godzilla would probably be the one. Not very many.
3-time playfield activated. That is not what Craig wants to see. In his
Says 9.
mummy multi-ball. Nice triple jackpot.
What is happening?
Scepter jackpot. He's got the 3 remaining power modes ready to activate. So he's going to pour it on while he can. Ted approaching 300 million now. Wraps up his mummy. Pretty decent run at 47 million.
All right, Craig's got his work cut out for him. But he hasn't played his multi-ball. He hasn't, I think he only started one mode, so it's all sitting there waiting for him.
Ted finishes just a hair shy of 300 million. So Craig looks like he's sitting at about 20. So multi-ball, not enough.
Ball save.
First warning. And
is that it?
That is it.
That is it.
So that concludes the semifinal portion of today's tournament, leaving only the big money match, the finals. And it will be Ted McGinty of Reno versus Sean Stewart of Las Vegas and surrounding environs.
And somewhere in the desert.
Too bad we don't have someone from Elko here, and then we could have had all 3 cars.
That's true.
The Battle of Nevada. And for our out-of-state viewers, it is Nevada. You say Nevada, we know who you are.
No, he's got it.
Yeah, he has it, if you want to watch it. It's probably better I don't see it. All right, I believe we are going to try to have a good video of all the matches in the final here. And we are going to get underway as soon as Ted has a moment to get himself together for his first game. Sean Stewart's been sitting for a little while. You think
he has?
You think
he's been resting? He's been thinking.
So the wheels are turning.
Yeah. He's been strategizing, deciding on what game he's going to pick. Oh, except Ted gets to pick. Is he going to pick Godzilla again? I think he's picked Godzilla every round he's played.
Jay made a good point earlier. After putting up that big first game on it, picked it first game, second round too. If that were you, would you keep a game that you just killed in your pocket for when you needed it, or would you try to use it to get out front early?
I think I'd probably go back to the well.
Till it runs dry.
Once you've found the shots, it's like, stick with it, you know? So it looks like we got the third place game going on over here.
All right.
That's our Paragon. Craig's player 2 playing right now. I think maybe.
So this is Craig versus Tom.
Maybe
here.
if they'll play this out and wait on the other guys. Not sure.
Are they playing 3 games, do we know?
That I don't know. That guy might know.
Let him finish his texting there.
Joe, are they playing 3 games for third place? It is
3 games in our
best of 3,
best of 3,
not
okay.
a match play score. Okay.
Best of 3 for third place, some of the money, and a little bit of glory.
They're effectively playing for $70.
That's worth playing for. $70.
That's the difference between third and fourth?
Yep.
Sounds good.
I'd fight for that. Craig is up on ball 2.
All right. The
Final's going to start.
Finals coming.
What will Ted pick?
Okay, and we're going to have the good overhead camera on this because I do think it is going to be Godzilla. Paragon already, is that ball 3 already?
Yeah, it's going quick.
All right, and
moving the cameras.
we know Tom can point up quick on this. We saw him do it in his semifinals match.
Oh, he put up 200 and something. Yeah.
He had 106 on his first ball.
Okay, well, we got a ball 3 coming. 8,000 points.
All right.
I mean, I have not scored 8,000 points on Paragon. Plenty of times. Embarrassing to say, but it's true. If you can get it in the couple of those saucers up top.
The Golden Hills, run for the Golden Hills.
There he goes. That does
so
it.
that is game 1 of the consolation third place match is complete. Craig takes it down.
And it looks like we are going to Godzilla.
Yes.
As we expected for game 1 of the finals.
I'm guessing that's right.
Yes.
So the champion of the state of Nevada is going to be one of the 2 men you're watching now. I think Ted is looking for his first state championship.
Oh, I believe so.
And Sean looking for his 4th.
And how many in a row? He won the last one, right? Didn't he?
I don't think all 3 of his were in a row.
Pin shades. I've seen them up there.
Pin shades? Endorsed by Sean Stewart himself.
Endorsed by Nevada state finalists all around the state.
Are yours also pin shades?
No.
I know Craig is taken to wearing the blue blockers.
Yeah. Quick Dane. Oh, they're still practicing. Okay.
Game 2 in our third place match is Adventures and Avengers. Tom playing first. And I'm pretty sure he had to have picked that because he myrtleized it earlier.
He did. I saw a couple 100 million from him.
So I reckon if I were he, I'd do the same. $70 is quite a few games of pinball. And 140, twice as many.
All right, getting ready.
What was the fault, Joe, with Gophers during that game? It was one of the pop-up characters.
The ramp was erroring out, so he had locked it.
And couldn't get it because the
Ramp stayed down. So
Okay.
he would shoot the lock and it would just go around and around.
Okay.
Had he gotten control on all two and called us over, he would have had a new game
I
with
don't
two
know.
balls and a score, however that worked out. He could not get control, trying to call us over. The ruling was you get a new game with one ball.
And that went all the way to the top, that ruling. So ramp malfunction explains
started
our
first game.
delay a little bit earlier.
We have started. Ted
Okay.
is getting things going. Getting the ramps, getting ready to pick a mode.
Wow, nice rounds.
Yeah. Is he going to go for the Geigen ramps? He's letting the game pause for a bit. Is he going to go Geigen? What are we doing? Megalon? All right, Megalon.
That would be Deadpool would be Megalon.
Gives him a few more options on shots. Nice little tap pass. Nice alternating ramp shots.
For the pop bumper.
Strat here.
He's got the jet fighters going too.
Nice, calm, controlled play.
That's a heck of a strat.
Getting some words of adulation from his opponent. Always nice to see.
Ooh, tough one. Two dangers. He didn't tilt though.
I'm going to let it sit a little bit TD.
It's a good Megalon score. And it's a great start.
from Sean Stewie. It looks like it's going to be Loud Stewie that plays this game. Seeing both Stewies today.
Sean's got the headlamp ready. He had the headlamp before it was cool. I hope everybody out there knows that.
Way ahead of the curve on that.
He brought that headlamp to the Heads Up, the first Heads Up championship here in Vegas. 5 years ago? That was when I first met Sean. He kicked my butt. That was when I wasn't living down here, so I came down to Vegas just for that. It was fun. The Heads Up is a neat idea, but it requires 2 of every machine, so it's not feasible for a lot of tournaments. I know Stern's still doing it, though, in Chicago or somewhere where they have access to duplicates of every machine.
Makes sense.
Took one danger. Godzilla's getting ready. I don't know if he's going for Mecha or if he's just hitting it because it's, in the way. It's hard to tell sometimes. Let's see if he backhands it here. Nope.
Oof. Good save.
2 dangers. He's on thin ice. This machine plays very fair, though. So I mean, you can still play it on 2 dangers. The shots are where you think they are.
Putting the hex on him. Reno's putting the hex on Sean.
Extra ball. 50 million. That helps.
$76. Only down by 20 so far. Only ball 1. A lot of game here.
Against the #1 seed. Place to be to get out of that one today. I guess it's right here.
A room full of folks watching with bated breath. Everybody except Tom, who is hammering away on Avengers right now, making sure he has a chance at that 3rd place monies.
He's gonna stay in Tokyo. Or is he going to switch? He's going to go to London.
What do you think about that? If you beat your monster, do you want to move forward as fast as possible? Or
You want to get to the 2nd level monsters? Some of those fights are pretty good. Take the 10 million. Got the destruction jackpot lit. Oh, lost it though. Open the door for Sean.
One more shot to knock down the Mecha Shield.
Let's see who's gonna pick. Kebra, Titanosaurus, Gigan.
Oh, he's going to add me on, so let's take that sets down by one.
All right, I get it. Can't hear you yet. You're not hooked
Yeah,
up
he'll.
yet. There you are.
I think he'll turn him on.
Not yet.
Still getting plugged in. And then he has the power over there to add your audio in.
Check 1, 2. Sounds good.
He's back.
That was a bad break.
Looks like we're down to basically a one-ball game for Godzilla. They've got about the same score.
He's got
Negligible advantage.
90 v 116. Ooh,
Yeah, it's a little bit.
pretty sizable.
So he's got his destruction jackpot lit. John's a little closer on Mechagodzilla.
So if you were in Ted's shoes right now, Steve, what would you be shooting for?
I would take the destruction, right? It should be 2x. So he switched. That's what he's trying to hit. But some of these Godzillas, that shot is tough for some reason.
The destruction
It's
jet,
like,
the
yeah,
building?
It's just a huge empty spot in the top of the playfield. He can't hit the dang shot.
Narrows in real
Okay,
fast.
So he got that. Okay, now he's got locked.
So his lock is lit.
Oh, it's
He only gets 6. Okay, he's got a min value. He didn't even go for it. Not taking the risk.
He'd rather get the safe.
I think he wants to go right for the multi-ball.
Yep, he's waiting for the building.
But honestly, multi-ball by itself doesn't pay enough, Steve.
You don't think so?
I don't think not the standard building multi-ball without having a mode running.
He's got he doesn't have it lit. He
Yeah,
might get 2 locked and then try to get the mode lit, or do you think he'll go straight for it?
I think he's probably going to go right for it to try to pad.
At least take it and take the points, you know?
Yeah. I guess he's getting some skill shot points. It's not a ton.
Yep, he's trying to get that 3rd lock.
Yep.
All right.
Do you know what he got for his power-up? Did he take Godzilla jackpot stuff?
I didn't see.
I wasn't paying attention.
He had
either.
another power-up lit.
Yeah.
He didn't shoot it.
Yeah, usually the level 2 is what your mode points or mode time. So we'll see what this pays for him.
Start out low.
Yeah, that's my concern, right? Is if you get some bad luck and you get some freight train drains, it's all that work for nothing. Looks like he has Add-a-Ball lit, and he has the Heat Ray lit. So, Super Jackpot's lit up the middle. He added his ball from the Mecha ramp.
Jackpots are going up. Slowly but surely.
Okay, he's got to hit that Super, right? There it is.
12-8. That's not bad. He's still got the ball saver lit.
Okay. He still has the Heat Ray running. Here it comes. The old leg attack on the Heat Ray.
You going to implement that into your game?
I might need to add that to my game. On Star Wars, moving that multiplier around, I got pretty proficient using my forehead. Oh, he didn't have the level 1 power up.
At all, you know.
I mean, now you have to take mech up,
Yeah,
right?
you kind of do. He's still, I don't think he's even hit the first shot for mech because the spinner's still lit.
Oh, he didn't get the double destruction because he didn't kill the first kaiju. He moved cities without taking the kill.
Before he had finished it, okay.
Which is a strategy I've seen quite a bit today, and it's not something I would do, but I mean, maybe in tournament play, you're like, oh, I can get 7 million points just to move cities.
Take the points, yeah.
But I don't know, double destruction is not a bad thing to have either, as long as you can make that shot.
And it's makeable on this Godzilla. I've been able to get, 4 loops. Can't quite get 5.
Yeah.
But
I think there's an achievement to get 5 in a row, isn't there?
It lights one of the extra monsters, Anguirus and Mothra, if you get 5.
In a row?
It used to.
Yeah?
Yeah, if you get 5 in a row. Watched Eric Stone get, 100 of them in a row, or whatever it is.
With the glass off?
He gets a lot of them in a row.
All right, so it looks like Craig and Tom are playing for 3rd place on Cybernaut.
So
and
they're
tied up 1-1.
All right.
And they are on ball 3. Craig has 900K.
He took me there on game 7.
Did he?
Took care of business, so not surprised.
It's a good game.
I like it.
I like it a lot. I am looking forward to getting some standard Monday tournament play on it coming up here at the end of the month.
I'm going to try to make a lot more tournaments out here.
I hope so. We miss you.
I'm going to try. I like it. It's non-smoking.
I like that.
That's a big plus.
Yeah.
Not to disparage good times, but we've got 2 great spots for weekly pinball tournaments now.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about it on stream earlier, but, we talked to Jeff, and Jeff agreed to waive covers. So no cover to come in if you are playing pinball. If you're a drinker, he's going to have beers on sale. That'll rotate each tournament night for like a rotating pinball menu, and then it'll be $1 plus coin drop and no mandatory prize pool. So if we want to have optional side pots, we can add that in.
But it'll just be the
IFA dollar and the coin drop.
I'm on board with that.
Yeah. So
and have you seen those giant pretzels?
Dude, the giant pretzels are really tasty. You got to get the giant pretzel with the nacho cheese.
Comes out on a banana hanger.
Yeah.
It's huge. All right, another destruction jack.
So this is worth 11. Do you think he goes for it?
No.
He does. Yeah, we're trying to make this as enticing to come play as we possibly can, because I worry about the number of players Reno's getting for their weekly tournaments.
They're getting a lot. Yeah, I'm going to try to make it. At least I don't. I'm coming from the north, so I don't have to go near Tropicana in order to get here.
So I come from the north as well.
So that works.
Yeah.
Because, man, it's going to be a mess.
Oh, man.
Cybernaut has wrapped up, gentlemen. So Craig takes it. 2.6 million to 483,000. That's a 3rd place finish.
Did you say 2.6 million? That's a good score.
I will say that we'll have 12 Avengers machines. As far as the games are set up to it, for tournament, it's the best. I mean, the way you have it set up to play, I just don't like it. Thanks. Let me get your money. Did you win, Craig?
Congratulations, Craig.
Yeah, good job.
Congratulations.
Craig takes 3rd. He beat me, so congrats.
You saw your first game?
All right, so where did Ted end up?
300?
300 million. All right.
See, now I would say that's a substantial hill to climb. 25 million? Not so substantial.
300's a bit.
Yeah, 300.
But did Sean play his? He did not play his multi-ball yet.
No.
So if he could bring a mode into multi-ball. He's also got Mecha Godzilla.
Yeah, he's one hit away, and yeah, it
Barrier
looks like that's
over
what he was going for right there.
Get it while the ball saver's on. Does that register? Hits? There he goes.
Qualified.
Now, is he going to shoot? Or is he going to try to get something else first?
I get that the headlight gives you some light in some areas of the machine where you might need it, but what do you think about that glare? I mean, we're looking at it overhead, and it's right in the middle of the play field. I'm sure for him it's not quite as bad, but
For me, it's like when I'm playing, I look at my periphery, so to speak. Like I'm, especially in multi-ball, you got balls going up here, you got a third flipper. Meanwhile, I'm looking down here to see when I need to flip too, and I don't know if now the light is only where you're looking with your eyes, or with your head, I should say. I've never tried it though.
Congratulations.
I am getting older, and the eyes don't work as well as they used to.
I hear that, cousin.
So I start thinking maybe I should get a headlamp. What are your thoughts on headlamps?
No way. I mean, my eyes are still okay, but it's not just a headlamp. It's the headlamp with the sunglasses being played inside.
Yeah.
It's like the double whammy. You think those are polarized or just regular sunglasses?
Those are pin shades.
Are they pin shades?
They are pin shades.
Do they make everything brighter?
I don't know what they do. You know what they do, Evan?
Is it going to blind you if you look into the pin shades with your headlamp on?
Couldn't say.
I mean,
I assume it cuts down on the glare. The pin shades are going to cut down on some of the glare. But is it glare from the headlamp?
oh,
See, I don't know. Cancel each other
that's a
out.
deep thought.
Yeah. You are
I mean,
eating your own tail a little there.
Obviously, on the stream, we're dealing with the camera and everything. That's
Right.
not exactly what he's seeing, but. He's got a $9.5 million destruction jackpot. Did not hit it. Gonna probably go for the locks because we got them lit now. Lock one. He's at
Pin
two-
shades.
He's at 231.
Glare eliminators for performance pinball playing.
Wow. I guess he is a performance pinball player.
And yeah, that's pretty much what I was
He's
saying. That
about 70.
That was a big brick.
Short. That's not going to do it.
It's ball 3.
That's ball 3.
That was ball 3. Is that
Yep.
GG?
That's it.
So Ted is up 1-0. I guess we'll find out
He finished about 50 million short.
what game they're going to play next, and we'll move the stream over to that game. So give us a second while we get set up for. We'll get this instant replay. We'll get set up for game 2. Stand by.
Great champion.
entering our 7th hour of play.
Doesn't feel like it.
No, it doesn't. I mean, and I didn't play. Like, at least if you're playing, you're occupied. I've just been running my mouth and taking pictures. So the choice of game or position goes to Sean.
We're going to. Where are we going? How far down are we going?
If he's moving Avengers, it's probably Paragon, right?
I'm going to try to get the camera in position on the right side.
Sorry, Internet.
No, Ted did. Yeah.
300 to
50
247.
million. 50 million shy? Yeah. 300 to 250.
All right, and they are setting up for Paragon, so I'm glad we'll have an overhead view of that machine.
Yeah.
Not the most common game around, so.
But you do see them in tournaments, in the big tournaments. Almost always a Paragon.
Yeah.
They're in people's private collections all over the country, right? They're not on location very often.
Why is it so much better as a tournament game, Steve?
I think it's fair. It's probably the best wide body, and I think it's a skill to play a wide body that not everybody has, so it's a good one to have in a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, there's.
And you got tap passes and the scissor flippers that you could screw yourself on. It's a challenging machine. We want to see the flippers. He's trying to give us a signal. We want to be able to see the flippers. Does that look all right? Obviously, the lighting's not going to be perfect, but
Yeah, I think for a.
Oh, it was good. What's he doing? You could go that way too.
All right, everybody pitching in here to make this happen.
That works. Flipper area is a little dark, but it works. I wonder if we'll see a lot of tap passing. If you watch the pros play this game, it's ridiculous.
I watched
my goodness.
Bowen's tutorial
Those
last
tap
night.
passes, man. I've watched people hit like all four of those drop targets like in a row.
Yeah.
Like hit it, either play the return perfectly back to the right flipper, hit it again, or it comes back to the left, tap it to the right, hit it again. Before you know it, you got 5x bonus multiplier.
Yeah, it's a new game to me. I got a couple of plays in practice yesterday, and then maybe one today.
It's fun. There's obviously a lot of luck involved, but if you can manage those inline drops.
Kind of liked it better on the other side, but whatever you want to do.
Good enough for the resources we have, I think.
Sure.
There's a lot of glare, though. Where does that come
That's
from?
from Iron Man.
It looked really clean on the other
Or no,
side.
is that Iron Man or is that Avengers we're seeing glare from?
I think we're seeing Avengers. Because it's blue.
gotta be
It's
Avengers.
bluer, yeah.
Yes. You can turn it off for the big final.
All right, good. We'll have our scores up there as well. Much better.
Yep. That looks good. And we can see the drop targets, so this works as a view. We got a good view of the monster's lair.
That's the best, most important part.
If the ball gets
The
in
Beast
there.
Slayer.
Is it the Beast Slayer?
It is the Beast Slayer,
Oh,
yeah.
Beast Slayer. All right.
Have you played the EM version of this? I think they made a few early runs as they were transitioning from EM to solid state. I think this might have been one that was at the transitory period.
Did you play the is it the Dukes of Hazzard?
They had a Dukes of Hazzard pinball?
At ZapCon. It was a rethemed Paragon.
Oh.
It remembers your drop target status. It has a ball saver and multi-ball.
Wow.
I know. It's a
multi-ball starts from up behind the drops and that saucer?
I think so.
Lock behind that saucer, lock at the Paragon saucer?
And then plunge the next. But it has an auto plunger, too. It's
Do you spell
insane.
hazard instead of Paragon?
Yes.
That's amazing.
It's really well done.
Hazzard, right?
Is there 2 Z's?
Yeah, there's 2 Z's in Dukes of Hazzard.
In that Hazard County Hazard.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that would. Do you think they just look for a game that has 7 letters in the title that has the name on the playfield so they can just change it to Hazard?
Pretty sure that's how Billy Madison got made with Party Animal retheme because it fits.
We have Party Animal Billy Madison.
Yeah. So it does help if you're going to do a retheme with an existing.
Is there a Dolly Parton machine?
There is a Dolly.
Because that would have also worked.
There's a real Dolly, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a good game. It is brutal.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's brutal. Like it's an older machine, but the whole top of the playfield's just wide open. Like there's nothing to shoot at. One of those kind of games.
It's a chopping wood game.
Yeah, there's targets and stuff on the outsides, but.
So this is late 70s, 78, 79 era.
That sounds about right. Yep.
And for those who are watching on stream, this game is almost 100% in the bonus. If you get 5x bonus and you get the super bonus carries over from ball to ball. So,
especially if you can get the super bonus on ball 1, then really those drop targets are all you want to do.
That's
on
it.
Ball 2 and 3.
And
but really, they're kind of your focus on ball 1 too.
Yeah. So the drop targets will give you a Paragon letter depending on where it's lit. And you can see in the upper right-hand corner of Paragon strobes. So wherever that is at, when you hit the drop target, you will get credit for that letter. The first 2 drops give you bonus. The next 2 drops add to your bonus multiplier. And the saucer at the top of the drop is...
That's a big move.
Big shake. The saucer at the top is worth 5x bonus. And then extra ball, and then free game. This game was a staple of Adams Underground. It was there, I think, from the time he opened until the time he closed.
This particular machine?
This exact game,
It plays really, really nice.
Yeah. So Adam had it. I bought it from Adam, and then we sold it to probably the best Donkey Kong player in Nevada, Steve McDonald. And Steve had it in his garage since I sold it to him last year.
Okay.
Steve has quite an array of EMs and solid states from this era. So I think he's got 13 or 14 games now. All those games and no time to play. So they just sit in his garage collecting dust, unfortunately.
Well, it's like the Sunday driver of pinball. He gets out his Windex on his day off, and he polishes everything up, plays one game, powers it down.
I'm good. I think the only game he plays regularly, he has a Donkey Kong that he has probably in the house and he plays. And he is the only person I've seen in person get to the Donkey Kong kill screen. He's pretty good. So Sean had a not very good ball 1, 83-10.
No, that's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it for sure.
Here goes Ted. Full plunge. Sometimes you just hope for a couple of the saucers, especially on ball 1.
Yep.
Let the ball bounce around a bit.
I think
score you some free points.
I think the Paragon saucer is more valuable than the
Golden Hills.
Yeah, the hill. Hill could be worth.
I was going to say until the Golden Hill gets up there, then it's like 12, 14. What does it go up to?
Oh, GG.
Ooh, that's bad.
I think it goes to 26.
Does it?
28. It's a lot.
I don't think I've ever got it that high.
Yeah. But I think getting that super bonus is so important. And Paragon gives you 2. And then it's going to come out of the saucer, into the pop, into the notes, into the bonus switch at the top there. And if you're lucky, like you said, it will bounce right back into the saucer, give you another bonus, get you some letters. Paragon pays 50,000.
Is it 50?
I think it's 50. Could be 75.
That's significant considering
Yeah.
we've had games with fewer than that.
Is it a static score or is it progressing as you?
Static score. I think by default you spell Paragon in order, and it was entirely too easy for us to spell Paragon in order, so that was a setting that we had changed in the underground tournament days.
So it's random.
Yeah, it's just on that timer, right? It's strobing across.
Yeah.
So when it scores in order, you can never get the same letter twice, and this way at least you have to have some modicum of skill, especially if you're using the drops to spell Paragon. So at the peak of Sean Stewart's powers in the underground days, he was the master of watching the strobe of Paragon, knowing exactly how long it takes to transit from the right flipper up into the drops and spell Paragon. Just like P-A-R-A-G-O-N, 50,000. P-A-R-A-G-O-N, 50,000.
He's got a couple of the targets. He's getting some action up top. Just needs the P.
Oh, he almost Lazarused it back out. And he got 15 or 16,000 for his bonus.
So he's at 77,000 if you can't see that on the screen.
Yep. $20 to carry over your bonus. 20, 30, and 40. So Ted's trying to get some shake to get to go right back into the saucer. I wonder if Ted knows the esoterics of tap passing on this game. This is an era of Bally that you can pass from flipper to flipper by just tapping the button, and that split, microsecond of the button being depressed will let you take it right across. Sean Stewart's very good at it.
It's one thing to test in practice because depending on the flipper buttons and the flippers themselves, sometimes you'll do it and the ball will go about half as far as you thought it was going to go, or completely across the other side of the game. So you'll see the guys test that initially.
So that goes a long way to explaining why Sean chose this game here, to make sure he didn't fall any further behind.
Yep. So if Sean gets control on the left lower flipper, you'll see him tap pass it. And interesting side note, Sean Stewart is the one who taught me how to tap pass.
He didn't do it. He went all the way around. Oh, there he goes. Now I got two of them.
There we go. And then I think when you see the very tippity top players play like a Bowen Cairns play or a Keith Elwin play, they can actually tap pass on the fly, and I don't have that skill set.
It's fun to watch, though.
It is.
Oh
my gosh.
The end of that second flipper.
Yep.
Still got a lead. He's at 113.
Yep. 113, so Ted's got 73.
You think the ball's going to hit one or the other flipper, and hits the tip of the top one.
You got to have mega reflexes to catch it after that.
Yep.
And it's not like you can defend with your flippers up, because it's going to go right between the two right flippers.
So 113 is a decent score, but not great.
It's not insurmountable. Uh-oh. He's in the Beast Lair.
Oh, he's out. There we go.
And he's out. Lucky.
Oh, careful.
Great save. All for naught.
Outside.
Okay. Sean Stewart ties it up 1-1. All right. I'm going to go move for the next game. I'll be right back.
Crowd's getting squirrely. So Ted will have choice of position or game here, moving into game 3.
Thinking about it, discussions with the Reno folks, trying to.
It's good to have a team supporting you like that, huh?
Yeah. Looking around.
These guys are a solid group.
Just thinking about Iron Maiden again. Sounds like Iron Maiden.
You either called it or planted that in his head.
He seemed to be eyeing it. I saw his focus on Iron Maiden.
All right, so they're going to set up cameras. We'll have Maiden for you in just a moment or so.
Should get a decent view. We can't really get that back row, though, can we?
Yeah, it's a little tough.
But Iron Maiden should be all right.
Cybernaut seems to be a popular deciding game choice.
Craig
When
chose it a couple
people
of
have
times.
run out of it. I think Sean chose it for one of his matches as well.
I like it. It's a fun game. If I found one for sale, I'd totally buy it.
It reminds me of the first game I ever remember playing, which is Xenon, because it also has that
That's the tube shot.
ramp. Yeah.
The tube shot. That one's got the women's voice, though, when
Yes.
they're playing. That's
It was one of the first with audio.
Was it?
With speech audio, I think.
like actually recorded speech, yeah. There's a YouTube video where you can see the lady that did the voices shoot the tube shot, or whatever she says. And they recorded video while they were doing that for the first time. It was amazing how they were able to squeeze that much audio onto the chips that they had
A
available
2-bit
at the
chip,
time.
probably, right?
You know, dealing with compression and getting everything to fit. All right, so where we're at. Camera ready. That looks pretty good.
Good enough?
Yeah.
That looks good.
That'll play.
Get another camera for the score, and then we'll get going.
Iron Maiden.
Nevada State Championships, Game 3. Think we're likely to see 7 games, huh?
More than likely, I don't think either one of these guys is going to let the other one run away with it.
I think we'll see a practice ball maybe, or no?
Not a great game too, but good enough.
Good enough.
See it when I plunged and I didn't
See a
hit
practice
anything
ball here, or
twice.
two.
Yeah, everything and went down on Paragon. The battery must be dead.
Get a score cam hooked up here too.
So 16 games in the room today. A couple are brought in especially for this tournament. There will be 13 on the floor once things get wrapped up. Wow, I'm the multi-ball champ on Toy Story 4. That's
Wow, look at
surprising.
that.
I'm pretty sure that has to be from when it was first generation
First
code. First day.
Still practicing.
Sean checking the tilt bob. Seems like it's working. Oh shit. No. I'll be back in a moment. I just need to visit the jets.
We lost our little screen.
Do you have a power thing? I'll plug it into one of my games.
I think so too. And I think we should have something else on the line for the north-south thing. I think y'all should do something. Mini cannon.
Send them back.
It's real bad right now.
It's in the back. On the right. On the right.
Okay.
We're good to go.
Jim is my guy. I work in computers, but this like it seems boring. Yeah. And yes, yeah.
Check 1, 2.
solder or something, there'd be more problems.
All right, I think once we get our score camera in position, we are ready to rock game 3.
Same. I've done a flipper rebuild. I think that's the extent of what I can probably do. Yes, yes. Well, I have a Star Trek, so I got the third flipper up top too, so it's slightly different, but okay.
And we're underway here.
Yep. I think he's going to switch the feed to the score. We've got 2 cameras over there ready to go. I'm going to go grab another stool so I can have a sit, because my feet are killing me. So this is game 3. They're tied up 1-1. Iron Maiden is a game that Sean Stewart owns, although he has mentioned that this game plays nothing like his, so he's having a real hard time on it. Ted played Craig for game 7 of the last series in the semifinals, and Ted put up 300 million.
And I think Tom staved off elimination by putting up a pretty big game on it as well.
Scores to be had on Iron Maiden. It's a hard game though. It's so deep.
If Sal was here, this would be his game.
Yes.
Right. He loves it. He can't get enough of it, and he's darn good at it.
Yeah, this is definitely a Sal game. Sal might be the best player I've ever seen play this game in person. I've seen guys on stream, obviously, like, Carl D'Angelo and those kind of guys play, and they're pretty good. But actual in person, seeing people play pinball on Iron Maiden, Sal's really good at it.
So Ted moving quickly in his first mode, and also has 2 balls locked. What moves the mode around in this game?
You got me, bro. Pops, slings.
If I knew, I wouldn't ask.
Yeah, I don't actually have any idea. This is a game that I'm not a big fan of old Iron Maiden, the band. So while I know this is a technically great game, I don't enjoy it because I can't get into the music.
Right.
I don't know why they can't make a Tool game or a Foo Fighters game or something like that.
Isn't that a rumor, though? Isn't it one of the rumors that Foo Fighters is a potential title in
Really?
the future? I've heard it. I mean, I hang out with very unreliable people.
Really?
So, well, as you may know. But I have heard that thrown around.
So what is he, an Aces High? Yeah, Aces High multi-ball. Yeah, I guess maybe I've heard that. But I also heard that they're only releasing 3 Cornerstone games this year because they're so far behind in production. I mean, we're seeing the effects still of the pandemic and getting parts and getting people to come work. And
absolutely.
These games are all effectively handmade right at their factory in Chicago.
If I had my druthers in terms of rock band games, it would be Black Sabbath next.
Ooh. Does just Ozzy count? Because I've heard a rumor of Ozzy getting a pin.
No.
No, it's got to be Sabbath?
It's got to be Sabbath.
What if it was Ozzy and some Sabbath songs?
Acceptable.
Acceptable?
Not desirable, but acceptable. I would take it.
What would it be like if Ozzy was doing the call-outs and you couldn't understand what he was saying?
Hilarious. And, Ozzy's getting up there.
He is.
There's no tomorrow promised for any of us, but I could definitely live with it if it was Ozzy. You get Crazy Train in there, which you wouldn't get with Black Sabbath.
Yeah. But you have to have Paranoid in, and that means it's got to be Sabbath, right?
Well, if you're doing Ozzy Sabbath, then you could pull in whatever you want, right?
Sure.
From the Ozzy years.
Sure.
But if you did Sabbath,
you get to go all the way back.
You could pull.
Bro, can you imagine how hard it is to get everyone to sign off on that, though? Because I imagine for a Foo Fighters, it's not just Dave Grohl gets to say, I'm going to be in the game.
Right.
It's everyone with a credit in the song probably all needs to sign off on what songs are in.
Yeah, but that's money in their pocket. So who would say no?
Well, is everyone alive in Sabbath that could say yes?
Well, if they're not, then there must be somebody who speaks for them, right? Their estate, so to speak. Not that I know. Anyway.
Well, that gets you into a Toy Story 4 situation where the game's been ready for 3 years, and then it comes out and everyone's like, it's going to be Toy Story. Just kidding. It's the last movie that's not very good. Thanks, Disney. Yeah, isn't there a guitarist in Sabbath who didn't make it out of the 70s?
Well, Tony Iommi was the original guitarist.
Yeah.
I don't know the personnel very well after the first 6 albums or so. I wouldn't be surprised if they added another guitarist. But it's Iommi that gave Sabbath that classic sound. The story is on his last day of work, he got signed. The band got signed. It was his last day of work, and he didn't want to go. His father made him go to work because that's what they did in that family.
Yep.
And it was a factory working with some kind of press that chopped off the tips of 2 of his fingers.
On his last day?
On his last day, which he would have skipped. But because of that, he fastened 2 leather cups that go over his fingertips.
Oh.
And it's that gives him his signature tone.
This is a deep dive with Evan.
Sabbath Pinball.
So could you have flippers where just the tips had little leather bits on it, like his fingers were the flippers?
It's a little bit of an esoteric piece of knowledge, so I don't know if it's necessary, but
Who would you want to design it? Is this a Keith Elwin game? Is it a George Gomez game, a John Board game?
Well, Gomi's he's running the shop now, right? So he's not doing much design anymore, is he?
He got to do Bond, didn't he?
But that was only because Richie left, right?
If he's a big fan of Sabbath, I guarantee you he'd jump into the breach.
He's of that generation.
Did you like Bond?
I do, and I think that game is only going to get better.
And it's way incomplete on code.
Yeah, then that's what I mean. I mean, it's a beautiful geometry. There's a lot of fun shots. There's a few things I've never seen before, and this code needs to be developed.
Yeah.
But the company obviously needed to put a machine out on the market, and obviously nobody wanted to put an incomplete product out, I'm sure.
Right.
But the situation being what it is.
That's how it is these days. Yeah, I played it over at the Hall of Fame, and I played until the code ran out. So there was no more modes. There was nothing left to do. No more villains. No more henchmen. There was no more. There was no more code.
Smacked it up, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
But no, I'm happy we have it in-house, and, I'd like to see where it goes from here.
Yeah. Who's the best Bond?
It's got to be Connery.
Right? Like if you're picking an era of Bond to make movie or make a pinball machine from, it's got to be Connery. Yeah. And I tell you what, that Thunderball LE art is really pretty dope.
I don't know that I've seen it lately.
Yeah.
I can't bring it to mind. But, I mean, he set the tone, right? Everything after him is a reinterpretation or a recontextualization of what he brought to it. So, at least cinematically. I know Ian Fleming and the novels, and there's plenty of material to draw from. But
dude, those novels are pretty good, too. If you can get over how people wrote in the 50s.
And again, Connery, because Diamonds Are Forever, filmed right here in town.
Yeah.
Incredible car chase on Fremont Street in 1971.
Yes.
The plaza was built but not open yet, so you see it dark in the background. And just as a Vegas resident, I love this.
Were you born and raised in Vegas?
No, I'm only here 5 years.
You're a New Yorker, right?
Originally New Jersey.
New Jersey.
but I've lived in 9 states and 3 countries outside the U.S. before I came back to the U.S. and
Wow.
landed here. So.
Wow. You're well-traveled, sir.
I was. 5 years in Vegas. I haven't left since March 2020.
So, just as an aside, because people are playing pinball for the Nevada State Championship, Ted whooped on that game, and Sean Stewart got whooped by the game. Ted's got 161 million after ball 1, and Sean got freight trained on the outside. He's got 3.3 million. Ted had 2 multi-balls. He's got 3 modes done. The 4th one's ready to go. Steve Strom is a Iron Maiden owner, I believe. He knows all about this game. He's eyeballing the headset. I don't know that he'll actually come talk to us.
Yeah, sorry.
No, we're good.
Hi, Steve.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. I saw Ted put up quite a score
Dude,
on ball
Ted
1.
lit it up. Sean got lit up.
That happens, unfortunately.
That's pinball.
Yep.
We were talking about, I believe you have this game, right?
I do, and I specifically avoided it here at the tournament because you know how it is. Now, did you play on Avengers?
I did play on Avengers, and I smoked Richard, and then I got beat by Sean. And it was one of those things that it's like, man, I kind of regret playing it, but, you know, I'm going to go out on my sword at least, because it's my Avengers.
That one is yours. You should kind of have a good feel for it.
Yeah.
This one's not mine, so it's like, nothing is right on it.
So Sal's listening. He's watching us on Twitch. I hope Sal feels better. We miss you, Sal.
Yeah, you got to get back out there.
And unfortunately, Sal, you're wrong. Maiden does not rule. Good day, sir.
Now, does your Avengers feel different after the move and having it set up here, or is it playing basically the same?
It feels different because I don't have it as high as I can make it at home because the 9-year-old plays it, and it's a good practice game of like, hey, dude, there's a lot more to pinball than just batting it around, and that's a game that is 100% in the rule set and getting the right gems in the right order and doing all the things that you need to go do. But for the most part, it plays about the same.
Okay.
It's way more stressful to play here because you're playing for your tournament life, you know. But when I've brought games in the past for national tournaments and for the state finals, I don't have a good record on my own games, I got to say. So I played Tom 1 year, and he picked X-Men against me, and he set a grand champion on X-Men that I had to go home and actually work to get the grand champion off.
That's my goal.
In tournament play,
someone brings a game is I want to put my name on that game.
There's nothing better, right?
Yeah.
You're going to have to look at my name forever.
So when I bought my Iron Maiden, it was over in Salt Lake City, and another Salt Lake City guy also bought an Iron Maiden, so it was a show special. You had to leave it at the show. So the competition was to put as many high scores on the other person's machine.
That's the way to do it.
Because you knew they had to take it home and deal with it afterwards.
Yeah, we played X-Men, and Tom got to the Danger Room, beat the Danger Room, and started Dark Phoenix on a tournament game, on 3 balls, no extra balls. He played for like 45 minutes while I sat in the corner and cried.
Stewie looking to make his run here.
Yep, he's got to have a comeback.
Seems like we got quiet Stewie for this game.
Big shakes, got a single danger, double danger. I tried to turn those D-bounces up as much as I could. So all the tilts got to a 1,500 D-bounce. Just so you get time to get the tilt bob to settle down, because I think, especially if you're watching at home, I think being able to move the game freely and get a good nudge in to save yourself is probably the biggest difference between a casual player and a higher level player is knowing how to nudge and not being afraid to nudge and not going overboard where you're like, oh, I'm so mad at the game and I'm just shaking it with no effect.
You got to be right on the edge.
That's a transition that I had to learn when I started playing here in Vegas because I came from a place where it wasn't a competitive field, and we had a couple of games in the bowling alley and the pizza parlor, and that's that. But when I moved here, I wouldn't touch a machine except for the flippers.
Right.
Boy, how things have changed.
I know.
The first time you see someone play the game, you're like,
It's
you can do that?
It's Stewie who really brought it home to me too.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean, I think, is one of the best players I've seen at being able to nudge himself out of danger without, making it worse.
Well, here he is. He's got his aces high running.
He does. What's the key to scoring good in aces high, Steve?
Just hitting those lit shots.
Yeah.
It's not a huge scoring mode.
We were wondering, how do you pick the mode to start? How do you move from mode to mode?
I believe the left spinner will do it. But once the mode is lit, it doesn't switch it anymore.
Oh.
So while those white shots are lit.
Gotcha.
That explains why we keep seeing Hollowed Beeline name come first.
Yes.
Although I don't know if on tournament settings maybe they're locked in.
I don't know.
Or maybe they start locked in.
Right,
and then
it's
the spinner
you go
change
to.
it.
Gotcha.
And nobody hit the spinner to change it. You
Right.
could, often that spinner is how you light revive. So a lot of times people will start shooting that during their ball save.
Have your ball save.
Because it's not a great shot.
That's a tough shot.
Yeah, it can be kind of dangerous. But getting revive lit, it lights on both sides, at least on default settings, and that's huge.
It's so big.
If you can get it lit. So a lot of guys will hit it as soon as they get into multi-ball. That's all they shoot is revive. But then you might end up wasting it on multi-ball. It's kind of a trade-off.
Wait. Oh, he got the ball saved back. Is this Elwin's best game?
He made Godzilla, right?
He did?
No.
You think Godzilla?
Then this is not his best game. Godzilla's best. I think Godzilla is the best game.
I concur.
It's possible. I mean, Avengers would be better. I'm not a huge fan of the theme. I don't know it that well.
Both my games are comic book games.
Yeah.
So it kind of fits, but I would trade my Avengers for a Godzilla in a heartbeat.
For me, Godzilla is the perfect matchup for the gameplay and playfield and everything, as well as the artwork and the theme. Because I have an Iron Maiden. I hate Iron Maiden.
Right? The band is kind of hot trash.
I
hope you're listening, Sal. Iron Maiden equals hot trash.
I never listened to them growing up. I couldn't have named a single song of theirs, and now I'm like humming their songs in the shower and stuff. I'm like, what have you done to me?
You've been programmed.
But it's a fantastic game. It's a great game that Elwin made.
For a first shot as well, like his practice game.
Well, he only got better, right?
Yeah.
He goes from Maiden to Jurassic Park
to
AIQ to Godzilla.
And then he kind of went off the cliff with Bond 60th, but I don't know that he got it. I think he got his arm twisted behind his back and was like, you will make this game so we can say that we're going to sell a game with your name on it that has no price tag.
And I think Jurassic Park was huge when it came out.
Absolutely.
I feel like Godzilla kind of overshadowed it, but Jurassic Park's still a great machine.
Jurassic Park is so fun.
I mean, it's still got a ton to do. Great rule set, deep rule set.
And you get to choose your own adventure. It's like, so what path through the paddock am I taking to not get eaten?
And it's not inherently difficult, I think, for new players.
Yeah.
It's a pretty friendly machine. There's not a lot of
Avengers is inherently difficult for new players.
Yeah.
So I was telling somebody that I brought Avengers over with the topper, right? And 5 of the 6 gems were lit up from my house, and no one at all finished the topper to get into the secret multi-ball. All you have to do is finish the time stone, put the gem in, and it immediately starts a multi-ball that's worth about 50 million points.
It's like getting the goat mode on Jurassic Park topper.
Yep.
See, I haven't played enough Avengers with topper to even know that that's a thing.
And I was telling somebody that, Avengers kind of got a bad rap because it came out in the middle of COVID, and if you were in the Stern Army, they basically said you didn't have to buy the game. So there are quite a few of them out there, I imagine, but there are not. It's not highly proliferated.
But it's also got a deep rule set and be a great home game.
Yes.
The theme.
Ted wraps up his third ball. Sorry about that, Steve. I apologize.
This is more important.
Just wanted to mention, Ted finishes
177.9.
177. So Sean has some work to do.
Yep. Sean's going to need a mode with a multi-ball. Avengers is a great home game. I agree with you, Steve.
Because you got just learning the strategy of all the different stones and stuff. I'm just like, this stone, I guess.
Yeah.
I really don't know which.
I
Which
sincerely
one does-
hope
which one does
Ted
what?
picks or Sean picks, and I will do a little deep dive on the rule set.
Yeah. Absolutely.
There's a lot going on of how you want to set your game up for success. And, you know, I got a big score on it, but at the end of the day, if you get all 6 gems and you go fight Thanos, he dies instantaneously. You stamp him out of existence to get 1 billion points. And that's kind of the goal. And
I thought Ted played it early. He had 500 million?
He had a big score, yeah.
He had a good game early on. So he must know how to play it.
Yeah. Well, I watched him play, and he got great multi-balls, but his, like, gem, how you're getting the gems and how you're going through. I saw somebody play.
Gem placement wasn't perfect.
They started 5 gem modes and won 0 of those gem modes. And it's like, oh, you're getting to the end, and Thanos has all these gems that he uses against you, and Ted just won game 3. Ted is up 2-1. Ted, that's what I said. So we are going to set up for the next game, and I will be back in a minute.
See what we get. Tom's going to think about it. Ted won on Godzilla and Iron Maiden, and Sean won on Paragon.
So, flip-flopping wins here. Stewie made a costume change, make himself a little more comfortable.
Got the Kansas City jersey going.
TNA?
Is it going to be TNA? TNA?
TNA.
All right.
Have the good overhead view on that one.
Ready to go.
Do you want the seat?
Yes. You want the seat with the back? That's got to be better for you, right?
Bro, you're fine. Yours all designed. You can have the seat in the back.
Yeah, but I didn't have to carry kids and stuff.
I didn't carry pins in either. We hired somebody.
Well, if it'll make you feel better.
Fine, bud. We have a good 3-man booth.
TNA should be a good game.
I really like TNA.
Sean put up the grand champion earlier in his session.
Yeah, you know who he got grand champion against?
Who was that?
Yeah, me.
Oh, was that you? And you had 1.8?
Yeah, 1.8.
Which would have won most of the games today.
And then I played for 6th when NGG had its malfunction, and I walked away with 2 million in the reactor running to keep going. TNA. Well, who played that? He's got a good score on it right now, 3.4.
Yeah.
Sean's using the restroom.
Copy. So you have games at home, Steve?
I do. I have a dozen or so.
A dozen. So state championship next year's at your house?
If I can get them all working. My wife really, really wants to have a tournament at our house. So what would be the minimum number of machines we would need to have an IFPA sanctioned tournament?
4.
Really? I guess you could do 16 on 4.
Yeah.
Do that.
So when we had the underground and we did league, so we had a weekly league for the underground. Week 10 for the last 3 or 4 league sessions was at my house. We would have a big potluck, barbecue, grill out steaks and hamburgers.
So that's kind of what we want to do.
And I had 4 machines at my house at the time, so people would come over and we'd have like a big week 10 before you go to the finals type of a deal. And that was some of the best, most entertaining pinball to see.
Exactly.
To see people, like you guys know Ian Cowig, he came over to the house and he dropped cake on my cat's head. Trying to pat my cat. He had cake in his hand and he went to pat the cat. And the cat's like, oh, I'm going to get a pat. And then the cake went off the plate right onto the cat's head. Yeah. And he came up to my wife and he's like, hey, do you have any mixers? She's like, yeah, like Coke? And he goes, no, mixers for the Coke. Do you have any booze?
What?
It's like, what? Well, yeah, it's all right here. And he's like, but can I have those? I was like, you can't take them home, buddy. But, yes, you can make yourself an alcoholic beverage at the house. Oh, thank you very much.
Very polite, that young man.
Yeah. But my house is like a split level, so there's windows to look into the game room from the second floor.
Nice.
So we had like the Politburo sitting up on the second floor watching everyone play and making comments under our breath. It's like, man, that guy's going to drain. Look at that guy drain. It was a good time.
Yeah, so we'll probably try to schedule one, have something planned.
2-to-1
at the house.
Ted.
Do a potluck,
Yeah.
That sounds lovely.
It'll be fun. We got 3 cats that Ian can spill things on. They'd love it. They'd love the attention.
Toy Story is. I don't know why Toy Story's open. Your cats are cute too.
They are.
I think I follow you on Facebook just so I can see cat pictures.
That's mostly what I post.
Yeah. Although
And
Dory
pinball.
did post you on the Love Boat.
On the Love Boat, yeah. That's like my new professional photo at work.
Is it?
Yeah.
I can't believe she didn't Photoshop a pin in front of you. So you're
That
like,
would have been awesome. They should do like a pinball cruise, like a themed cruise full of pinball machines.
can you imagine at sea?
Yeah.
Every game would be like Orbit. Was Orbit the one
Yeah,
with
that
the
was
round
Orbit.
bottom?
Yeah.
What's the best room you ever played in?
Pinball period?
Yeah.
Diversion?
Yeah.
Next level up in Portland.
Yeah.
It is insane. Picture a place like this, but probably twice as big. Ceilings are even higher. Every wall is covered with memorabilia, lunch boxes, squeeze juice bottles, those TV trays that you'd put food on. The wall of everything, the movie posters, everything covering it. And they have every new machine. They have every solid state machine. Like, I don't know if they have all of them, but they keep expanding. They've got, I don't know, 200-300 out there now.
And they all work?
And they all play
As opposed to the Hall of Fame?
They all play perfectly.
Yeah.
So it's called Next Level. It's in Hillsboro, Oregon. It's literally down the street from my mother's house. It was not there.
life.
It was not there when I was growing up, but it comes up on the Twippy Awards for best pinball spot. It won last year or the year before, I forget. Fantastic. You get
I got to say for sure, Diversion for the level of games that he had and the whole experience, right? Like
All
having the
LEDs.
tournament streaming on a
gigantic
50-foot screen with a microphone, and I'm trash talking people on the microphone. That was
pretty rock star. It's actually, that's the first time I remember meeting you, to be honest.
And had pretty decent food.
Man, the food was really good, but having that food is what led Brad to, I think, saying like, hey, dude, I'm paying a chef and I'm paying a hostess and I'm paying this guy and I'm not making it back.
The thing was we didn't need all that. Like,
I agree with you 100%.
We would have played anyway.
Yeah.
We just needed the pinball.
Did you guys ever play at Banning when that was a thing?
I went to the last one at Banning. The last Indisc. I went to the next one, this one they just had in Riverside. And the one in Banning is so much better because when you're out of the tournament or in between
You had
tournaments.
every
had
game you could
a
think about your
thousand
fingertips.
machines
Yeah.
you could
Right.
play.
That
And
was
then-
the best place I've ever played.
And then this Indus back in the one at Riverside last year, they may have had a dozen machines that were not in the tournament. So if you wanted to break, if you wanted to go play something else, you had like no opportunity.
And in banning, if something went wrong, there was literally 80 techs.
Wow.
In red shirts, tools on, ready to go.
Wow.
So if you had a problem, it was taken care of immediately.
That was the first tournament I went to where they had cameras on every machine that last year.
Wow.
Overhead cameras on every tournament machine.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, can I tell you guys a secret? I have never played tournament pinball outside of Las Vegas. I've never traveled for a tournament.
You should do it.
I agree.
I don't know if they're going to have a ZapCon this year, but Arizona would be the closest one. You can California too. But
I had tickets to ZapCon 2020 ready to go. We were going to go down and bring the Cyberball games down because Adam usually brings down Cyberball for ZapCon, and the pandemic hit. So that was my house pass from the wife to, hey, you can take a weekend to just go play pinball. But with little kids, it's hard to, like, oh, I'll see you guys later. I'm going to go play pinball. So it looks like we are officially started here for Game 4. Sean's up first. We were talking about it earlier, but I really like TNA. I think it's Spooky's best offering.
it's a great game. What they were able to do with such a basic, play field.
Yeah.
I mean, Gottlieb tried that in the 80s with those street level machines, but they were terrible.
Yeah.
Because they had bad sound, bad art.
Yeah. This game has amazing sound, in my opinion, amazing music.
Yep.
Whoa, he tried to post transfer and paid for it with his life there, as it were.
And it just plays so much differently than the Sterns,
Yeah.
As far as, the Sterns are designed to be something you can just drop a quarter in and just start flailing around. And you'll hit the big thing and you'll start a multi-ball. And
Yes.
You could play TNA and do nothing.
And that's exactly what I did the first few times I played it. I'm like, I don't even understand what the appeal to this game is.
What am I doing?
Yeah. But it's very satisfying to blow up reactors and to start making progress on the reactors because it gets, progressively harder.
Yep. And then it's really just the sound and the music and the shaker motor that's not turned on because we're in a tournament.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is Garrett's favorite.
I like the shaker motor.
Is it?
Yeah.
So it doesn't look like Ted has any balls to steal for multi-ball here. John didn't do him any favors. And that's something that I think is sadly missing in a lot of modern games is the old multi-ball steal.
The old lock steal.
Yeah, the lock steal. Thank you.
Well, and really, for this one, it is a multi-ball steal. It's a step above just having two lock balls. It might kick one out. It can't kick one out, so it kicks them all out.
Yep.
And the fact that it's turned into a good tournament game, even with that feature, is a bit surprising because we always want fairness and everything in tournament games, but
we do. What a save!
We do, but it's still a great tournament game.
Whoa!
Some good nudge in there.
He was saved no matter what, but yeah, that was a great nudge to keep his save alive.
Protected, but
there you go.
Is he going to short plunge it, or is he going to let it go around?
I think he was trying to get in the upper play field. I find the forehand shot to the multi-ball to be very dangerous on this game. There we go. Trap it up.
He's doing it on the
I know.
on the fly a bit, but there it is.
See, he literally handed Sean a multi-ball. That could be the difference. That literally could be the difference between a win and a loss in this game at this level. Sean cannot get to the machine fast enough. blinding us with his light. Talking to himself, pumping himself up. Here's his. Yeah.
Set it down. He's also hitting it on the fly. Let it settle.
There you go. Yeah.
There it is.
So he's got his reactor running as well. Let's see if he gets up top, get some work done on the reactor. There it is.
There's one.
Oh.
I hate it when it goes up there and doesn't hit anything.
Okay, his reactor's done. Looks like it's the stand-up to the left of the scoop is blowing the reactor up for him.
And do you know, is it multiplied by the number of balls in play, the reactor?
Is it?
I don't know.
I don't
know
think
the
so.
jackpots are.
Yeah, the jackpots are. I don't think the reactor is. I think your reactor scores based on that 1, 2, 3 in the upper playfield, how many of those you have lit. But I certainly was practicing with Craig earlier this week on this game, and his reactor was consistently worth more than my reactor because he was spending time in the upper playfield. And I'm like, what are you doing? How come your reactor's worth $350,000 and mine's worth $35,000? Something's going on here.
To watch that feed, trying to knock down the drop target.
Okay, that's the backhand the stand-up, right? Oh, he wants to forehand that? Just backhand it, Stewie. It's very backhandable. I've noticed the post transfer on this game is also a little dangerous. There, you got it.
60,000.
High ball. Oh, I forgot the reactor gives you the ball save.
You do get a 2 second or so?
Yeah.
Which is helpful because you can't see anything.
Yeah.
Oh.
One too many.
We almost got it back. We did notice if you use it on the ball save on the in lane, you get like a 10-second ball
Yep.
save. Not terribly useful, but nice. So Sean with one reactor and a 480.
Here's what Ted doesn't want to do is lock another 2 balls and then drain and hand it back to Stewie. Oh, so close to the super skill shot, which is worth a lot on this game.
And doesn't it like the reactor or start the reactor?
And it automatically starts your reactor. Okay, here you go, Teddy.
On the fly.
Yeah, good one-timer. Get control. There it is. So with your ball save timer, right, you're going right for the reactor start, which is the bank of targets directly to the left of the drop targets. Reactor is lit at the scoop. Reactor is started.
Now he's got to get one up top, which is easier said than done when there's 3 of them.
Yeah, so he got a ball save.
Sneaked up there.
And the reactor is done, and it is at the pop bumper to destroy reactor 1. And he is in the orbit, and that is a dangerous shot on this particular game because it is so fast. All those balls are coming back because he just blew the reactor up while they were in the trough. And, of course, he is trying to get his next reactor running while he has ball save, right?
Because you really don't want to shoot those targets any other time.
Yeah.
You'll hit them accidentally.
Yes.
You don't want to shoot.
So he's got a ball in the upper playfield, which means his reactor is running again right now. And he got another ball.
Couple more hits. Flip.
Oh,
you
no.
Didn't notice the ball up there.
Yeah.
It's tough when the things are going crazy down below.
And the lights are strobing.
He just needed maybe one more flip up there.
Here it is. Get his bonus. Reactor is ready to get blown up. And this is, every reactor is an extra shot to hit. So this is the stand up next to the scoop and a shot to the pops because it's reactor 2. Looks like he's in max reactor scoring as well. His 1, 2, 3 in the upper playfield is done.
Got the first half. Just needs the pop.
Reactor value, 112,000 on the reactor. Super spinner is lit.
Is that worth a lot?
I don't know.
Oh, is it going to get back down?
I imagine it is worth quite a bit, but I love that it gives you the rip counter of how many spins you hit. Ted's got a very good score for ball 2 right now. Mystery.
Pick
See if
your
you
score. That would be nice. 150,000 is pretty good.
That's a pretty good payday. What would you be going for here, Steve? Drops?
I think you. What light's Mystery? Because it ended up lit.
Rad. And it
relights it. Okay.
And yeah, you can store mysteries up.
Okay, so that's why sometimes it immediately comes back up.
Yep. So he put a big ball up on Sean, and there's going to be some pressure on Sean for ball 3 here.
He can do it.
He certainly
We've
can.
seen him do it.
Yeah. And I think the play is certainly multi-ball, reactor 2, try to get reactor 2 blown up and see if you can get going. But his reactor's only worth 41,000. Kind of interested to see how that gets built up to be something valuable. There you go. Soft plunge. Oh.
It's been hitting the top of that swing. I don't know if he needed a little bump as it's coming down the lane.
I certainly have been tapping the side of the machine to get it to get away from that sling. But I do that on almost all these games these days, trying to make sure you get a decent feed to your flipper. So he started his reactor.
Taking a little break while the reactor comes online. You do get that tiny ball saver when it comes out of the scoop.
Yep. So backhand into the multi-ball. There you go.
2. Forehand it.
That was almost a disaster. Good save. Here you go. Under control. Backhand it up. And then obviously into the upper playfield. So he is in the upper playfield now, and he's ready to blow the reactor up. 2 hits to the pop, and the reactor's done.
It's at 42,000. So yeah, not.
And notice his 1, 2, 3 is, he only has 1 of the 3 up there. And again, I have no idea how to add value. What a spinner shot.
So the spinner added a little bit. That shot around.
One more to blow that reactor up.
If he can get 2 down, he might be able to backhand it into the pop with the.
There you go. Great cradle separation. There it is. Okay, he's got his ball save, running again. And that's gone. Did he drain?
I didn't see it.
Okay. Sounds like audio is out on the game. I'll be right there.
What did he do? Stand up for a second. Is it stuck on the spinner? Is it stuck on the little gate?
He had a ball stuck on the switch on the left orbit, and he was able to free it. He still has 800,000 to go, though, chopping wood. Dangerous, dangerous.
0 warnings left.
Yep.
I think you just go for multi-ball.
I concur 100%.
You got to deal with that feed coming out of the drops.
And if you happen to maybe light mystery on accident, you know, go in there and see if it'll give you the lock as a mystery reward. Here you go.
That one came out all right.
Good catch.
I think if you get into the scoop, it shoots it out okay.
It does.
And you get a ball save.
And yeah, you're a little bit protected.
Okay. There we go. Get number 2.
You have to see his reactor still only 56K. I mean, it's just not worth anything.
Is he going to forehand it?
Nice reward lit. I noticed that it's earlier on the flipper than maybe you expect for forehanding it. Reactor's ready, mystery's ready. Okay.
Start the reactor.
Got a tilt warning back.
That could become useful.
I know it.
Taking a break. Oh, it was almost a perfect catch.
I know, that was almost unbelievable. I mean, we've all been there. You know how the nerves are. Got to be right in your hands right now. There it is. Take your time, Stewie. Start that multi-ball. Hit up north. There you go.
How much
All
are
those
the jackpots worth?
That 3X jackpot was 45,000.
So that could.
Okay, his reactor's ready to
just hit
destruct.
Those, that would still take a while. But you could jackpot out very quickly.
Okay, he used his last danger.
Oh,
Oh, too much.
Too much.
Okay, 3 games to 1, Ted. Man, he gave it a run to come back. We will see where Ted wants to go or where Stewie wants to go. And we'll set the cameras up there. BRB.
That was the first game in the finals where the person who chose the machine didn't win it.
That's an interesting tidbit.
So Stewie, 3-time champ now, fighting for his tournament life. But it's got to help a lot that he's been in this position a number of times, right?
Yeah. What are we going to play? Looks like we're going to the back row.
Blackwater or Cybernaut? They already played Maiden.
Play Iron Man?
Oh, really?
I don't.
Really?
I feel like we might got 2 cameras on Iron Man.
Okay.
I've not seen a lot of Iron Man action on stream yet today.
Yeah, Sean said he picked Iron Man.
He is Iron Man? Nice.
Oh, being treated to some very special views over here in the booth. Yeah, that's more like size-wise.
Card swipe.
Richard, what game did you have the most fun playing today? Out of what's in the room?
I'd have to say AIQ just because I haven't played it that much. So Avengers would probably be, nice one to play. But I didn't really get to play that much anyway. So out of the ones that after the tournament, Bando probably, I always like that game.
This is, I think, my first time playing the premium. Is it with the movable upper playfield?
Oh, you didn't play the one in Urban Necessities?
No.
The best part of the premium is those metal ramps.
Yeah.
Not those clear plastic ones that get all cloudy and don't.
I saw a good trick though. You could, if you're handy, all you need is a little gas torch and a real fast hand.
Coat hangers.
And you look brand new when the guy was done. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, with the plastic ramps.
Yeah, with plastic ramps.
Yep, you can easily overdo it, but yep, there's an art to that. And you can see like half of them, the back half are plastic, and that's fine. Like you don't need to see what's back there.
Good enough?
Yeah,
it'll do.
And we got a good score screen.
All right, moving into match number 5, or game number 5 of the finals match. Sean Stewart now fighting for his life.
He picked a game that I assume he knows how to play and expects to do well on. I don't have a ton of time on Iron Man. I know you shoot the spinners and then shoot the big guy that comes up in the middle. And multi-ball on once you do that, and then you do that again, and it comes up, and you keep hitting them for a jackpot.
And those 5 modes across the playfield, those line up with the shots that correspond to them, right?
Yeah, because the purple one's right there in the middle. And the 2 on the either side, the War Machine and the Whiplash, are also multi-balls. But like that, is it the War Machine, the one on the left? The one that, the kickback, it shoots the ball right back at you? That is a tight shot. That is tough to hit. The other one, Whiplash, is that big round thing right behind to the right of the big robot.
Is there anything more nerve-wracking than hitting that shot that cannons it right back at you?
Because you know it's coming. Guardians of the Galaxy has one of those.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's all heck.
See how well Ted knows Iron Man. This
Obviously,
is another.
Sean does, so that's why we're here.
This is another underground favorite. This is a game Adam got new in box back in its day, and let me tell you, I think new in box it was $4,200.
Those were the days.
No premium, no pro, no LE. It was just you got Iron Man.
It's a fairly simple layout. the rule set's not super deep, but it's a great tournament game.
This is a great tournament game. We used to love this game because it played so fast.
Yeah. Anytime you need a quick game, let's do finals on that game.
Yep.
It's just, no shot is safe. Those ramps are the only thing. But they can be a struggle sometimes. That right ramp is pretty steep.
Yep. Yeah, and this is a game that Adam had to turn the tilt down a bit, and it was still so tight. And it always has been. This game is always been like a one good shake is maybe you're going to get a tilt, and maybe you're just going to get a double danger. But maybe from your normal location Ironman, some of the setting changes that we made were to make it so the monger can only come up on the center shot. The diverter post at the top doesn't pop up, so if you want a skill shot, you actually need to skill shot it in there.
You have to.
Yeah. This is another game that Sal is phenomenal at. And you'll notice that I think every high score except for maybe the grand champion is Darth Sal. And I got the grand champion, boy, a long time ago when the underground was still over on Eastern. And I got a double scoring activated do or die, and I got do or die activated again, so I got like 150 million on one ball. So normally you get to the end and do or die is 50. You can get double scoring for the in lanes at the bottom and the shots above the pop bumper. I don't know why I'm pointing at the TV for you guys. Like, oh yeah, I'm just going to point at this TV. But you can get double scoring running from either the marks or from the Ironman stand-up targets. And you get it for 60 seconds, and let me tell you, it's a big payday if you can make it happen. But there's magnets everywhere, so you're shooting the monger. That dude will take the ball and heave it down the middle. Whiplash, Mickey Rourke's not a very nice guy. He'll throw your ball down the middle. War Machine is probably still the Terrence Phillip War Machine, so he's going to throw your ball right down the middle. You know, we don't got a Don Cheadle War Machine. We got a Terrence Phillip War Machine in here trying to just ruin your life.
It's a superhero thing, I'm guessing.
You never seen the movie Iron Man?
I've seen Iron Man, but
that's like a dozen years ago already,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Still one of the best Marvel movies. It's before Marvel was bought by Disney. I mean, you didn't think Tony Stark flying around on an airplane with strippers. Disney's not going to let that happen, but in this era of Marvel movie. And yeah, the guy who played War Machine thought he deserved as much money for Iron Man 2 as Robert Downey Jr., and Disney was like, LOL, we will go find Don Cheadle. Goodbye.
And then he disappeared for a little while after
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. When's the last time you saw a Terrence Phillip movie?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
The guy could have had 19 movies of him being War Machine in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, just getting his $5 million a day paycheck. And nope, I need to make as much as RDJ. I think they're about ready to get started. Warm-ups are done.
Here we go.
This is it.
Elimination game.
Do or die, as it were.
John's ready.
At 8:23 in our 8th hour of pinball today.
I know. 8 hours of pinball for, effectively 16 players to go down to 1. And if it doesn't end here, we could easily see 9 hours. So you start Monger by the purple shots.
Half shot up the ramp.
He paid for it.
Now, for the Monger shot, you have to hit the spinner. Is it possible to get the ball around and not hit the spinner?
You do not need to hit the spinner.
Okay.
As long as you're on the orbit, it gives you a letter for Monger. And then on the easy mode, spinner fills Monger up faster. The way this is set up, it's basically you need to have 6 purple shots, either at the center or the left or right orbit, and then you raise the Monger in the middle. But in a tournament, I got to think you go ramp all day because the ramp is combo. So it's 100,000, 200,000, 600,000, 800,000, and then $1 million if you do, left, right, left. And bogey pays well.
That's the mode that starts once
Yep.
you get both of them, or get to the end.
I mean, if you're at home and you're just messing around, I would get the ramps ready, then try to raise Monger, and then have bogey go into Monger. But in a tournament, dude, it's ramp all day, and try to avoid the magnets at all costs. But the blue stand-ups are the drones, and you have to get 10 drones or 12 drones before the War Machine multi-ball gets activated. Whiplash, you can see him to the left of the right ramp. Oh, Teddy got houseballed as well. Whiplash, I think, is 6 shots to the Whiplash, but you're always dealing with the magnet. War Machine has the, ejector solenoid in there.
Certainly does.
But, I mean.
It's like you're ready for it every time, and it still surprises me.
Yeah. And Evan made a comment about the time, and 30 seconds later, we're on ball 2 already. Which is why we like playing. Oh, my gosh.
That feed out of the center, especially because it'll hit the monger, and sometimes it'll.
Yeah.
If it's not going real fast, it'll bounce around a little bit.
And that's why I think going for the skill shot is folly on this game. Because it's always going to feed into something that you can't control. Ball's out of control a bit. Stewie gets control. We'll see what he's thinking about. Monger's ready. He's going to go up the middle. They'll turn him on. So I wonder if he doesn't know that you can't raise the Monger.
I didn't know.
You can only raise him on the middle shot.
Started.
I mean, he clearly had the trap, and he's like, all right, I'm going to go. And I am going to expect that if he gets a trap, he's going to call me over to ask me about it.
I wondered a bit about that when we were playing earlier.
And, of course, I can't coach him unless he thinks there's a problem. But I would say $6 million is going to be a good score the way this game is set up.
Has there been a tournament game over 10 today?
Not that I've seen. I got over 10 just kind of farting around, waiting for people to be done playing. But in a tournament, I haven't seen anything 8, 9.
So
pretty good score.
That really backs up the ramp strat then, because
again, it's so fast.
Once you do the ramps and you start what is it, bogey?
Bogey, yep.
What do you do after that ends? Can you
the
continue?
ramps restart?
You can continue.
Yeah.
And just keep going. Okay.
Yep. And then the way they work now is
he got
a
ramp
halfway up
as
and
well.
got smashed. The way the ramps work now is the left ramp will advance the right ramp score as well, so it'll be 5 shots to start bogey.
100, 200.
And then once you get into bogey, it's each ramp is its own independent entity. So it's 100,000, 100,000, 200,000, 200,000, 3, 3, 4, 4. But if you got a good rhythm going, that means that you can get
Trade
1,
all day,
2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 8, 8.
But both players have now had a bad experience on that right ramp. So
Yeah.
neither one is going to shoot
So
it
Stewie
anymore.
pulled the Monger up. The Monger is 6 shots to the big stand-up in the middle of the play field. There is a magnet on that stand-up, and the Monger will take the ball and throw it into the trash can. And he literally tried to throw it into the trash can right now, and Stewie took a double danger to keep it alive.
Can you avoid that by aiming off center?
Yes, sir.
You can try.
You can try. My experience is this Iron Man prefers Monger shots from the left flipper because it's a little more of a ricochet into kind of safety, as opposed to the right flipper. It could be a ricochet. It's like into a more open part of the play field.
So the outside at the out lane, or the whatever those are called, there's still spinners are blinking purple and everything. Is that shot worth?
They are.
Does that
The
count a
spinners
hit?
are basically super spinners.
And that
Yeah, and he tilted out.
is the score.
Not a lot of bonus. He didn't kill himself by not getting a bonus there. But it's,
All right,
I mean,
Ted to
it
put
could
him
be
away.
significant. And again, if I'm Ted, even if I had a bad experience on the ramps, if you start bogey, you win. You are the national champ. You're the national champion, the state champion. You're taking the title back to Reno, and it might never get to leave Reno.
Does it change the calculus for the argument that there's a tournament in Reno next year if the title holder's up there? Huh?
I think it does. And Adam made an impassioned pitch to me that we should let those guys have a state finals one year.
I'm on board with that. It makes sense.
And then we'll take it back.
So I was telling you guys, I want to do North versus South and take a contingent of guys up north and try to beat them at their own machines and have those guys come down and play at Good Times or play here.
Ted and a couple of guys have been down a couple of times.
Yeah, Ted came down a good. I was talking to the other guys. They want to do the same thing. Let's not wait until, next year's state finals. Let's do a
we'll get up in the spring or something.
Yeah, I would like to do a series, and I think you can set an IFPA series up where it's like, hey, we do 2 home matches and 2 away matches, and then there's oh my gosh, did he drain?
He did.
Okay.
Looks like we get another game.
We get going to game 6. Stewie versus Teddy. We'll see what Teddy wants, and I'll go set the camera up. That was a fast game. 3 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, we got that one in. All right, so Godzilla's been played, TNA, Iron Man, Iron Maiden, and Paragon.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're going over to Avengers then.
That would be great. We'll have Joe on commentary for the Avengers game.
That's good. I need to know.
Yeah, me too.
They're not filming us, Steve. I'm going to turn this just a bit here. I'm getting a tan.
There we go. So I did stream at home once. I streamed my Celts machine for a couple hours.
Ability to get it over there because we're at the limit of the cord.
We can see that there. It looks okay. I streamed my Celts machine for a couple hours on. There was no Twitch stream called Vegas Pinball, so I took it.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to stream a little bit more. It's tough if you don't have a portable rig, or good cameras. These are fantastic cameras. I had some cheap cameras, but it'd be fun to stream every now and then. I wanted to stream Celts because it's a machine not a lot of people have seen and played.
I've never played it.
Well, you will have to come over and play it. We'll have everybody over. It'll be fun.
All right, so we're going to get that promised breakdown here.
So, unfortunately, we are literally at the limit of how far we can stretch power cords for the cameras because all the batteries are dead because we've been playing pinball for 9 hours plus all the setup time beforehand. So the left-hand side of the playfield is a bit occluded, but certainly, do we have glare that we need to get rid of? I don't know.
I think it's internal.
I think it is internal. I think it's just the lights flashing on their own little show. So each gem gives you a different power, and depending on where those gems get placed, the power changes depending on how strong each Avenger is. So you can take 2 paths through this game. One path is you go through the Soul Gem, which is the Doctor Strange mode, into the Black Order, into
Black Order multi-ball, and then there's a Black Order like individual challenge mode, and then you fight Thanos. And the way you qualify that is each Avenger gets powered up, takes so many shots, takes 100 spins for Hulk, takes 4 shots to the ramp for Black Widow, or 50 pops, or lighting Iron Man. We have the iron targets on the bottom, Thor, Black Panther. So you get those 6 Avengers, and you qualify going into Doctor Strange's Soul Gem mode. But if you continue shooting Avengers, they get stronger, which gives you more points as you get into the Black Order modes where you're fighting for the Soul Gem or whatnot. And then the Disc Spinner starts modes, the Portal modes. So you go for, say, the Mind Gem. The Mind Gem spots a shot. And if the Avenger has just been powered on, like if you're level 0 Black Widow and you put the Mind Gem on Black Widow, any Black Widow shot, you push the button and you qualify it. It's done. If it's level 1, it's any 3 shots on the play field, and you can push it and push it and push it, and then you have to recharge it by starting another mode. And then if it's level 2, you push the Mind Gem, and it's every shot on the play field gets scored. So every lit shot is done. So those gems work, say, in the Soul Stone mode. So if you have the Mind Gem and you have a level 1 Avenger, you start the Soul Stone, and instead of needing to shoot the Black Panther shot, you just hit the Mind Gem. The ball feeds right to your right flipper. You go, hit the button, Black Widow, side ramp. Side ramp gives you the loop around shot to give you the Hulk shot. You hit the button to take care of Thor. You hit the button to take care of the drops, etc.
So a lot of work quick, huh?
Yes. And if you're Carl D'Angelo, you get the Mind Gem with the Space Gem, and the Space Gem lets you move gems on the playfield, and every time you move a gem, it recharges it. So he had a way to start the game in the Soul Stone mode, get 1, 2, 3 shots, shoot where the Soul Stone or where the Space Gem was. You move the Mind Gem to the next shot, so that's like 1, 2, 3 more shots, and then right up to the top. He beat a 50 flip challenge in 2 flips.
That's crazy.
Ridiculous.
So, and that's the intricacy of the game. So the Power Gem lets you power up shots faster. If you put it on the drops, it gives you 2 drop target rewards instead of 1. If you put it on Captain Marvel, you charge up Captain Marvel faster. Mind Gem is spot shot. Reality Gem is a shot multiplier. So reality, and again, the more powered up your Avenger is,
more it multiplies.
More it multiplies.
Okay.
But when you drain all your Avenger levels after collected, it goes back to 0. So if you're greedy, hey, I can have I think it's 4x scoring for a level 2 Avenger Reality Gem. Space Gem lets you move and recharge gems. Time Gem gives you more ball saver time and more multi-ball ball saver time, so you get a bank. And as you make Time Gem shots, the bank fills up, and you can get up to 30 seconds of ball saver and multi-balls. The Soul Stone gives you the last mode's score when you shot it, when you shoot it. So if you have the Soul Gem on Black Widow, for example, you play the Reality Gem. If you get 170 million on the Reality Gem, wherever that Soul Gem is, if it's level 2, you get another 170 million on that shot. Oof. It's 25%, 50%, 100%, depending on what level the Avenger is. Full disclosure, I've only ever made 1 level 2 Soul Gem shot to double collect, basically, but it's effectively a double collect of your mode. Combos allow you to start your modes with extra balls, and as long as those balls are in play, it's double scoring or triple scoring. And if you start a multi-ball in the middle of your mode that you have double scoring or triple scoring, all of that multi-ball is double scoring or triple scoring as long as you have 2 or 3 balls in play. So
what's your high score?
4.5 billion. And then again, if you get to the very end and you have all 6 gems and you fight Thanos, it starts, Doctor Strange comes on the screen, they go snap, Thanos gets disintegrated, they have a whole cutscene that plays, and he's like, "You have saved the universe." Good job, Avenger. And then it restarts the game from the beginning, just like you would in Star Wars when you beat the Emperor.
But with
you
a
throw him
billion
down the
more
pit.
points.
Yeah.
So what would be your first your strategy on a start of a new game like this right here?
Get combo 4. So you want the first double scoring opportunity is to get a 4 combos, not in a row. Just hey, I got 4 combos.
Just 4 combos. Just
That's it.
2 shots anywhere.
And the easy way to get 4 combos is the Black Widow shot feeds the left flipper, which goes up that little scoop shot to do the U-turn to come to your upper left flipper.
Yeah.
And then if you can go around to Hawkeye, that feeds to go to Black Widow, to go to the short ramp, to go to Hawkeye, to go to Black Widow, to go to the short ramp. And I think I've gotten like a 20 combo doing that.
Wow.
So you get portal lock at 4, you get a portal lock at 10, and then it's every 10 after that you can get a portal lock. But
and
it
portal
is.
lock is when the little round thing.
He comes up. You put a ball in there. Normally he gets trapped in the subway. We turn virtual locks on.
Right.
And then when you have a portal lock, you spin the disc, you start the mode. But it's important to remember, like, oh, shit, I got a portal lock. Maybe I want to go to Reality Gem because Reality Gem is the easiest gem that pays the most points, but the gem is kind of trash. You know, it's like, oh, I get a 2x score shot on this.
But it just pays up front, and that's it.
That's it. And it doesn't there are hardly any shots that are really lucrative on their own. Get out of here. You don't get coached. Look at this. I'm not Andy Reid.
No, you don't.
I know how to manage the clock. You get the time gem, and you get all the clock you need. Yeah, of course. Yeah. We need the telestrator.
So you didn't hit the bingo card yet.
So I haven't even gotten into that part. So the bingo card, the way you play the bingo card is you hold your flipper up, you look at what the bingo card is, 3 in a row gives you the shot. If you can make a double tic-tac-toe or whatever, you get both of those shots. Extra balls, portal locks, timed modes, which is another entire deep dive. What else is in there? Trophies, which also leads to another wizard mode, which is the trophy mode. So the computer grid, the bingo card, normally I look for probably portal lock first if it's easy to get. It kind of starts with the middle given to you, the lower middle given to you, and the left middle given to you. So really the only thing that you can score right away is across the middle, left to right, or across the middle, top to bottom. Normally it's like extra ball save, and that ball save is a persistent 30 seconds. It just stays on forever as long as that ball save is running, and it's a real slow flash of the Captain America shield. If you're got your timing down, you can do a full plunge all the way through the play field and shoot the drops, and it's a secret skill shot that immediately awards whatever is lit, so you can get the extra long ball save right away. There's a regular skill shot as the plunge into the pops. The super skill shot is the plunge into the Avenger Tower. The secret skill shot is the all the way around into the drop targets, which is the middle drop target.
I was going to say, you don't have to hit all of them.
Yeah, just the middle, and it's a one-timer shot. And then the extra secret is the half plunge up where it falls into the vision ramp and falls backwards, and that gives you a portal lock all the way. But on my machine, that half shot at vision likes to drain out the left out lane, so I don't ever try it. We got on ball 2.
That was Sean's first ball.
Okay, so Ted's up.
So we're about 11 to about 28 million right now.
So Ted got 28?
No.
Oh.
Ted had 11, I think, and Sean, player 2.
I can't quite see the score.
I'm pretty sure it's around 20.
We're waiting for whoever to teleport in here and we can see. Oh, did I not set it up to get the scores? Let me go make it so I can see scores.
Just a hair.
At some point, that just turned into Charlie Brown's teacher.
A little bit. There's just so much. I've tried to watch Carl play it online, and it's like there's too much.
And then you can kind of see.
Too much.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it is. I mean, it seems like it would be a great machine to have at home, so you can learn all that stuff, and it keep you coming back, find different strategies.
Every time I play it, it's I want to try to go get the computer grid. If you get enough bingo cards, it gives you a mega wizard mode. If you get enough trophies, and trophies are like, oh, you did the Black Widow gem in less than 38 seconds, and you get a gold or a silver or a bronze, or you get enough skill shots, or you get enough Hawkeye shots, and then the trophies are, 25 trophies is a wizard mode where every shot is like 9 million a shot or 10 million a shot. 6-ball wizard mode. I mean, there's so much to do, but for a location game, some casual's going to walk up and they're going to shoot at the lights and they're going to get 8 million points. At the Hall of Fame, I think the replay is set to
it was pretty low,
like 18 million, and they use the dynamic replay system.
Okay.
And it's not the movies; it's the comic books. There's certainly some differences, but every mode that you start, you can take a multi-ball into it, so it's valuable, right? You guys asked me what would I do. What I did when I played Richard is I got the portal lock. I started a mode with 2 balls. I started Thor, and I got 190 million on 1 ball, and that was enough to ensure victory, right? Because you can have all that stuff happens at the same time as long as you know where to shoot and you know kind of what path to take.
You just got to take a 200-level college course for 3 months to figure it out.
That's the number one complaint, and I have had the game for a year, and I can only speak this adeptly because I've been playing the game for a year.
But that's
at
what you
house.
Want. You're going to spend money on a machine. You want to be able to play it for years and still, learn things and discover stuff.
I wasn't unhappy to trade Star Wars for this, and that I made a straight-up trade, my Star Wars Premium for this guy's Avengers Premium.
Wow.
That's a good trade.
Yeah.
I mean, people crap on Star Wars, but I think it's a decent game.
I had a lot of fun playing it.
I enjoy playing it.
But I think I scored 22 billion on it. And after you throw the Emperor down the pit twice in one game, it's like, it's kind of, it's like, and the stupid hyperspace ramp, I could never keep it working. So it throws the ball so hard on the premium, the ramp starts deforming, and it just adds friction where the ball won't even go all the way around the ramp anymore. So Stern sent me a whole new ramp. I welded extra welds onto it to try to make it tight. We did everything we could to keep it working.
Same problem again.
Same problem over and over again. And the guy who bought Avengers, he's a casual player. He was like, I really like the theme. I really enjoy the Avengers. I don't know how to play the game, and every time I play it, I want to put it into a fireplace.
Yeah, it must be very frustrating.
And he was like, Star Wars looks like it's going to be something very easy. Everyone can recognize it. I was like, yeah, it's a great game. What do you want to do? And he's like, will you trade straight up? Yes, I will trade you straight up.
Now, with Code That Deep, it gives you a lot of different paths,
yes.
right? So your strategy could change over time.
Yes.
You can really develop.
Well, and the code was changing there for quite a
so
while.
much, yeah. So. It's gotten a lot deeper, but this is, I think the code or the rule set is Raymond Davidson, and then the game design is Keith Elwin. So it's like 2 of the best pinball players in the history of man.
They've done to it what they want to play.
It is their game, and you can tell very much that it's a game designed by the best pinball players ever.
Is that as far as you could push it, though?
Dude. Again, does Stern make this for Player 1, or does Stern make it for Steve's house, Evan's house, and Joe's house, right?
They want to do both.
They do want to do both.
Stern, my address is 8926 Termoli.
But yeah, they do want to do it to both, and that's why they want recognizable themes, and then also deep rule sets that,
Yeah. Yeah. Escher's very good. Although, is it fair to say that the crown got passed because Keith
can't play as many tournaments anymore because he's got to work. It's like, I wonder what pays more, being the best player in the world at pinball or making pinball machines. I don't know. Keith is so good.
He's good.
But Escher he has all of the acumen of a grizzled old pinball veteran with all the reflexes of an 18-year-old kid.
Bless his heart.
Yeah.
Yep.
So big ball from Ted there.
The best strategy.
Big ball from Ted.
To get the most points.
Yes.
The most efficient manner or the safest.
The safest manner possible. Yeah.
That's what high-end tournament pinball is all about, right?
Yep.
Take risks where you have to, but if you don't have to take a risk,
don't take a risk. Well, they're so good at ball control and always keeping the ball under control, and that's probably my number one deficiency. Is I much prefer to play like a run and gun type of style where I try to keep the flow going.
Yep.
And I think when the games are set up so hard, you just can't do that.
You can't do it, especially the way they're set up at like Indisc and some of where all these top players are going to be there. You have to prepare for every shot and make every shot count because you probably won't get another one.
Yeah. Well, they put like the flippers that are an eighth of an inch shorter or a quarter of an inch shorter on, I remember the Pinberg streams back in the day. It's like, this game's too hard. We can't make it any harder, so we're going to make the flipper shorter. And they call them like lightning flippers or something, some nonsense.
I remember a Sorcerer that had, the left ramp on Sorcerer is really all you got to do on Sorcerer. Those huge fat bumpers that are an inch wide on both sides of it. It made the ramp like barely a ball width.
So I had a Sorcerer.
Which made the game terrible.
Yes,
it was
so
awful
hard
to play, but it was the only way to prevent people from playing for an hour.
Right. So we had a Sorcerer at the Underground. We had the Nationals. Josh Sharp comes in, and he looks at it, and he was like, I'm going to do something to this game that I've always wanted to do, and he added the big fat rubbers to make the ramp half the size.
Where it was.
And then he pulled out the stopper so you could never get a multi-ball on Sorcerer. The ball would go up through the ramp, around the corner, drop in. It couldn't stop, and it rolled right back out. And he's like, this is the only way that we can make the game quick. And then someone figured out that if you shook the game at the exact right time, you could take a danger, and the ball would have like a 30% chance to stop in that saucer area. And then everyone started trying to can I get a multi-ball out of this?
That's funny.
But they come in, they do whatever they want to on the game. We don't get a say. The owners don't get a say. It's like, here's my keys. Knock yourself out. And I get Sorcerer home, and I'm like, did they give you the thing to make the multi-ball work, Adam? And he's like, I think it's in a baggie. They didn't put it in the game or nothing. They just take it out and they put it on the shelf. And I'm like, I would like my game to have a multi-ball again, please. But I left the big fat rubbers in because I figured, hey, if this is how it's going to get played in a tournament, I should practice as I play.
Okay, so Ted's at, where are we at? Ted's
220,
at
ball 3.
And what's Sean at?
Sean's only at about
31.
30, all right.
So Sean has a portal lock, but he has to get into a mode. I tell you what, a lot of the games played well this weekend. Today.
Yeah.
Only one issue, really.
We only had the one issue on No Good Gophers. And I only had to make one. I guess I had to make 2 hard decisions. It's a good thing Josh Sharp is always at the ready on his phone. It's like, hey, dude, what do I do? The rules are a bit ambiguous here.
They're deliberately a bit ambiguous on some cases because it is
TD discretion.
Can be TD discretion because you can't. Not everything's cut and dry.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to.
But it's way easier to throw Josh Sharp under the bus than it is to have me get the bus ran over me.
That's true. Especially if it is a tournament you're playing in.
Yeah.
It's probably best to go a little higher.
And that's what I told Ted. I was like, right from the IFPA director's mouth, dude, had you got control of the ball on ball 2 and showed me that the ramp was not working, you'd have gotten 2 balls as consolation as opposed to just the 1. I didn't see it until ball 3. The ramp doesn't cause you to have a ball go out of control. Right. It's your responsibility. And he's like, that's really what Josh said? That is what Josh said. And that was the end of the conversation. He's like, I accept this decision.
Yep.
Good save. Good nudge.
Too dangerous.
Too dangerous to not have a drain.
Is there an added extra tilt warning somewhere?
No. I don't think Stern gives you extra tilt warnings. I've never seen that until.
Did Deadpool have one?
Does Deadpool have one?
On the the spinner. I don't know that it does. Maybe that was a.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's written on there and it's not a thing.
It doesn't actually give it to you. Yeah.
Okay, ball 3.
Storyline is set.
All right, here we go.
This is for all the marbles. Sean needs 240 million. 230 million. Yeah, 230 to win. It's very doable.
If you put the Mind Gem on the Soul Stone and then you double reverse flip it up your cousin's driveway.
So I will say, if he beats the Time Gem and he puts the Time Gem on the playfield, he will get a secret multi-ball. That is still in play from the topper. We didn't even cover the topper stuff.
You mentioned that earlier.
Yeah. There's a secret topper multi-ball to get all 6 gems put into the topper. And then each time you collect a gem, it goes into the topper, and that persists from game to game. And like on Jurassic Park, you were saying it's the GOAT mode.
Yeah.
On this one, they have like 2 lookup tables, and it's, Rock Frenzy, Stone Mania, and they just change the name every time. So Time Gem is both ramps and then into the drop targets. And the drop targets will strobe depending on time. It's not random. It's just top, middle, bottom. And the further you get along, you have to do it 3 times. The further you get, the faster it strobes. As you miss drops, it gets easier and easier until it's basically just, I have 1 target and that target is lit, and as long as you hit me, you will get progress. So the left ramp is lit, the right ramp has been collected, so he has to go up the left ramp and then into the drop targets. His Thor multi-ball is lit, or he is currently running Thor multi-ball. He is running Thor multi-ball. So Thor is very convoluted. It's basically shoot lit shots. As you shoot shots, they go away. You shoot Thor to recharge Mjolnir, and then you do it over and over again until it says to go into the Avengers Tower. And then you take your hammer into the tower, and you beat the tower up, and you get, 50 million. I think I've only gotten the super jackpot on Thor twice. Oof. It's really hard.
So he's back down to single ball.
So he is back to the ramps, I would say. Did he drain? GG. We have a new Nevada State champion. He lives in Reno, and his name is Ted McGinty.
Congratulations to Ted. Fantastic performance today from start to finish. Put up a 700 million Godzilla to open her up.
get Sean and Craig for a 1, 2, 3 picture.
All right, Chad, I'm not sure if they signed off, but thank you, everybody, for watching. That was the 2023 IFP. Thank you, Gil. Thank you, Gil. Nice job. Oh, yeah. Right? All right, everybody, that was it. Congratulations, Ted. Second place went to Sean. Go represent Nevada. But yeah, pretty much. That's it, everybody. Good night. We're about to sign off. Thank you, everybody, for watching. For everybody that asked, I will not be here tomorrow to stream the women's. Sorry, I didn't even know. I'm doing another event already, so I apologize. But yeah, I hope everybody had a good time watching. The YouTube, it'll be up on YouTube, so if you want to look up the 2023 Nevada State Championships, I'll have the VODs up on YouTube. I'll send it to somebody so they can post it. Probably Adam. But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate your chat. See you later. Good night.